still grabbing my coffee. Hi, Naz. Thank you for the raid, Naz. Have good rests and food and stuff. I'll be here in like a couple minutes. I think I'm good now, actually. Okay, I'm sitting down. I'm sitting down. Hello. Hi. Greetings. Hello. Howdy. What's up? I hope you guys all had a great time over at NASA Tours, as per usual. I was there for a little bit this morning. I'm proud of myself. I woke up early enough. He's doing a fire damage only run, and I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty rad. Might even say that it's fire. No, I'll stop. I'll stop. I've already done 2 dad jokes today, and I can't do that anymore. So the run I'm doing is I do the hardest version of every boss fight in terms of enemy configuration and their buffs and stuff. And today we have some notable ones, like Ascended Cazador is today. Right off the bat, can torture Quag more questions? Hey, I love questions, Antares. It's lit. How we doing? Jazz, loading screen, Freeway, Addict, Antares, Scrap Rebirth, Ice Dragon, Trade. I'm barely awake. Oh yeah, this was like right after. Okay, Cat, good job. It was like right after we were dealing with Horns Rock, right? I actually have to loot this. I have to loot this. I guess we can go free Floric now, huh? I have no reason to? And she probably won't be happy with me. But I'm curious what'll happen. Why did the Jinn take my key? Weird. She doesn't need to know.
But that'll fit my pack.
We also have Orin today, which Orin shouldn't be too eventful. The big thing is I need to pass the check so that she doesn't kill Halcyon. I know, Quag saving Halcyon, crazy times. Crazy. And then I need to pass another check. And they're both like DC 25.
What's in here?
Bludgeoning bone chests. Okay. Consider Rule 1. Rule 1, and I should also do Rule 2. Rule 2 could be pretty useful here. First one, almost finished the build planner for the run. It's going to be Radiating Orbs Light Domain. Items are decided too, still not sure about the main hand weapon. Choose between Sacred Star and Devotee's Mace, maybe have something else in mind. So the thing with that is planning your entire run around one weapon you can only get access to it in pretty much Act 3. Like, Devotee's Mace you can have in Act 2, because that's just behind level 10, effectively. But I would not plan an entire run around gear like that, because what are you going to do for the other 80% of the game, right? Use items as they're available. Maybe have items you're going to use along the way. Yeah, Defender Flail in Act 1. Yeah, Defender Flail's great.
It's over. You might have unlocked my cell, but there's no escape from this.
How does she react to this? What's rule 2? So rule 1 is roll good, and rule 2 is don't not roll good. Let's see what she says.
So perishes the city.
Oh. It does nothing.
I can scarcely bear it.
Shut up.
I'll seek out my well.
So, just confirming again, Floric does have Misty Step. When she's trapped in Act 1, she has Misty Step. If you pick a fight with her there, she has it there too. Sure, she levels up between then and now, but both times she has Misty Step. Just want to make that very clear.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
I don't even need to go out this way. I can just go out the front door. I killed everyone. What am I doing? Is she stupid? Hey Mark, how are you? Congrats on Lae'zel run making it to Act 3. The Lae'zel runs, man, something about them. They're just so satisfying to watch. Why is she so low on hit points? I mean, she's been in prison. They haven't been treating her very well. Hypothetically say you're level 5, you're against Merkle, can't use bombs, no equipment from back 1, hypothetically still would do. Also hypothetically fail to get the door and play AC's kinda ass.
Getting me out of that damned prison.
Level 5.
And for giving me courage.
Can't use bombs.
When I'd all but run out.
Are you in the fight right now, GM, or are you prepping for the fight? Hypothetically. Hypothetically. Also, hi. Good to see you. Second question asked Mark yesterday, couldn't confirm, thinking using Resonant Stone debuff enemies around me with saving throws, deal more damage to Spirit Guardians. I gave my own buff with Hero's Feast, so I was told it's going to help. Well, yeah, so sources of advantage and disadvantage, any amount, as long as they're in conflict, will lead to neutrality. So you could have 50 different sources of a disadvantage and one of advantage, and you're at neutral. The same is true for, you know, the reverse. It's not me, it's a friend, hypothetically might hit level 6 or something, it's a struggle. Fireball scrolls. Get every fireball scroll you can get your hands on. A lot of fireballs. Have everyone on the team fireball. That's what I would do. Hey Leia, how are you? Good to see you. But yeah, and Taurus, your question. Hey Say, hope you're well. Resonant Stone is just good to have in general. I cannot really think of many builds where I wouldn't be carrying it around once I have it. Maybe put it away against things that are gonna be doing like psychic damage to you. Like I make sure I do not have Resonant Stone when I'm fighting Bay Knights. When I'm fighting the Bard in Rivington. I try not to have it around there, but outside of that, just keep it. Into an argument, a pub, fireball. Yeah. I like how there's an attack option there. Great, thanks. How are you? Supposed to start the IEP process for our son in school, but the diagnostician's baby has a cold, poor thing. Hopefully later this week. Well, yeah, hopefully you get a good time slot whenever that gets rescheduled. I'm doing okay. I may as well fight that steel watcher too.
Librarian does this thing with a whip.
Tim! That seems like an offer. As if any of us would be so fortunate.
Sound on my head.
First time.
Looking ahead.
Okay, it's gone. Fears about dexterous attacks and shillelagh literature should be fine. Just means ethel dexterity over ethel wisdom. Oh, so the monk thing just overwrites the shillelagh scaling no matter what? Is that what you were thinking?
Moving in. Don't want to draw any attention.
Okay, fine. I'll fight.
Press ahead.
I don't have much in the way of resources. I guess I do want the gen around a little longer. You can have some heals.
No time to rest. No one stopped me yet.
So
Something's wrong with sound, might be on my side. I did have, Okay. Yeah. Better now. Windows update, changing default settings. It was not using the right mic. Yeah, it wasn't using the right mic. Fucking Windows. I don't want to burn that. Do I have Psionic Overload, though? I don't have the Resonance Stone on me. Real merit in doing so. Race sub-race suggestion for a solo Necromancer Wiz. For the squishy classes, like non-Abjuration Wizard, and even for Abjuration Wizard, basically for the classes that don't get good gear proficiencies, I am a really big fan of going either Githyanki or Gold Dwarf. I usually lean Githyanki, because they don't have the movement penalty. And Astral Knowledge can be useful. The reason being, you get medium armor proficiency for free. And medium armor proficiency is the most important gear proficiency in this entire game. Now, shield proficiency is a close second, but medium armor is more important, because medium armor can affect a bunch of different gear slots. Like, let's go over to me real quick. Medium armor, right here, in my helmet slot. Medium armor, right here in my glove slot. There are plenty of boots that are medium armor, such as the boots of striding, such as vital conduit boots, such as my start streaming alarm. I would say, yeah, get that medium armor proficiency. Now, you won't have shield proficiency by being a Gith, so that's something to keep your eye on maybe if you feel like changing that, you take a feat or a dip into another class to grab that. But if you have to choose between shield proficiency and medium armor proficiency, I pick medium armor like 99 out of 100 times. It's a good way to get shield. You could take 1 level in the cleric, and then you maintain your full spellcasting progression. You could even pick up heavy armor proficiency if you go with one of those domains that gives that. You pick up the nice level 1 cleric spells like Sanctuary. You could take the moderately armored feat that gives you your choice of +1 to strength or dex. It gives you shield proficiency and it gives you medium armor proficiency. Humans get it by default. Yeah, but the race suggestion I was giving was Githyanki, because they get medium armor. So you can only get either shield proficiency or medium armor proficiency from your character's race. Push you there? Unbelievable. Tipping the cleric solves both these problems though, right? It does. It does. Can I dual wield only if main hand's light? Both weapons have to be light if you're dual wielding. The only way you can change that is by taking the dual wielder feat, and that allows you to use one-handed things in general, like that. Misty stuff up. Oh, I can't. Okay. 3 Steel Watchers now? I don't need to worry about saving the gem. He saves. This absolute legend. I have advantage on this one, so may as well. Oh, do I just switch to Duel's Prerogative? Yeah, I actually really enjoy Bone Spike Gloves, Duel's Prerogative on Steel Watchers. Obviously I don't have Bone Spike Gloves on right now, but I'm going to next turn. Also done a lot of planning this weekend on the next run. It's gonna be very interesting. This might be one of the times where you guys don't get to vote on what the next run is, but like, I can pretty much guarantee you're gonna like it. I don't think anyone has done what I'm gonna be doing before. I think it's completely a new thing. Oh, this is a democracy? No, this is a Wendy's. Are you over yet, Queen? Exciting? I think so too, Leia. I think so too. First boss order. You're warm. Pretty warm. But there's extra layers. Less strength, so I'll provoke the opportunity attack from them. Of course I crit miss. That's cool. Fine. Get a Frosty then? Yeah. Would you like fries with that? No, Jin!
Never a dull moment.
I do have Vicious Shortbow on, so Withering Cut. This is Dollar Amaris, baby. Look at this cat. He's camera shy today. All right, Kevin. Sure, man. That's okay. Withering Dollars conniptions. It's fine. It's balanced. No, I interrupted self-detonation protocol again. I gotta stop doing that. Basically, I'm mopping up these, and then we probably go to, House of Hope to use the bath again. And probably just knock out Orin. Well, I need to go get more inspos, and then we'll go for Orin, I think. That's what I'm leaning, anyway. Really? Fine. Testing rabbit hole I wanted to yesterday wasn't healthy either. Did you just test other auras and stuff, Trade? Or was it anything even more cursed? I forgot again. Mirror lost yet? No. Gotta do that too. Good reminder. Thank you, Jess. Hey, all-time lowly. How are you? Wendy's had an orange creamsicle frosty ever so briefly this summer. Nothing gold can stay. That sounds delightful. Why would you get rid of that? Nothing really cursed, just checking wild shape stuff. I gotcha. Hang on. Okay. I was gonna be like, don't kill Glinda. Glinda's a vendor. I like Glinda. Did you miss? You did. Or Grandmaster worked with Watermerm, but it doesn't. I've heard people say that a lot. I guess no one bothered to fact check that. Well, thank you for testing. I did too much damage. Oh, no, there we go. That's not a fake double detonation, by the way. It will detonate twice. The explosion damage will happen twice. So be very careful about that.
Starling, it's very...
Toggling on and off the passive does nothing. Yeah, seems right. Seems right. Okay, I think outside of the ones running around in the lower city, there's no more Steel Watchers. Nice outfit. Let me save. So the Orin plan is basically, go in with Spirit Guardians, because I don't want a conversation. Need to go in with Spirit Guardians. Probably need to go get Marco. Yeah, I need to go get Marco, because I need a way to build lightning charges. Prep timing in this context? Bosses, or notable encounters. Enemies get their most favorable... Oh, there's this Steel Watcher here. Enemies get their most favorable layout. So, like, for example, the one in the command, we fought Ketheric without eliminating any of his help. So he had Karnus, he had that Necromancer, he had all of his Necromites, he had Squire. We fought Dame Aelin in Act 3. We fought Gortash at the Coronation. We will be fighting Ascended Cazador today. We fought Ethel with her masks helping her both times. I just stick with Duel's Prerogative. I kinda wanna switch back to Strange Conduit Resonance Stone. Oh shit, that AC. It's kinda low right now. I could have more. Okay, buddy. I mean, I could. And I would have another 2 in the other map. Although I could just concentrate on Shield of Faith on myself. In this map. Keep Strange Conduit up. I like that idea. That. There we go. Hey, the double. How are you? Ended up losing my most recent attempt. Oh no, thanks to the same lava bug you got with Grim and no way to consistently lure him back and forth. That's the worst. Yeah. Yeah, at that point I would just like... If I thought I was going to lose a run to that outside of this run, I would just run away, to be honest. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, All-Time Lily. But yeah, 35. The highest attack rolls we know of from enemies are 30... Orin can roll 36s. Need to quadruple check on that, but offhand. Orin can roll 36s. So pretty close to unhittable. Just gonna roll now. Do I have any of maneuvers available? I don't. We'll duel his prerogative. Raven Guard's longsword wouldn't be terrible, but it's fine. Cleric shenanigans getting up here this time though. This cleric is really good at meleeing too, so we're just kind of doing that again.
Time to skulk about.
They had trouble detecting me there somehow. Okay. Sure. That was supposed to start combat. What do you mean stealth successful? Okay. Love this, especially since I've been on BL3 bench. Nice. Just roll bad, Everest. Got more in the fight. I'll take actual damage this turn. Arrow of humanoid slaying. Okay. You have 2 of those. That's crazy. Threat level just went way up. And this is another example of why crit immunity is so important, because if they were to crit me with one of these, that would hurt. A lot. Oh, backlash now. Okay, 20. Surprised not to see Act 3 finale cope. I mean, I put a little bit of cope in the go live message, and I immediately changed my mind, like, no way. Please check how much they rolled to hit, like average number. Yeah. So the archers have plus 12 to their attack rolls. These guys have plus 10 to their attack rolls. So they have pretty good chances to hit me right now. Actually hit me. Low rolled their damage. See, they're consistently hitting me. Especially archers on the high ground. Of what, plus 14? Yeah, they have plus 14 to hit. Hey, Reliosa, thank you so much for the 2 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you do. Can't speak. Hope you continue to enjoy all the perks and stuff. Thank you so much. You lost the retaliation war, buddy. Monday words are hard, real.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Ahoy.
Flash that. He's sitting at like 21 to 23 armor. I guess with stacking orbs really deep off to readily land a hit. Yeah, you can also impose disadvantage on them through various means, whether it's a blur or cloak of displacement, stage fright. Got lots of options. You can inflict bane on them to lower their attack rolls. Battle Masters, what do you expect? I do like this Blade War Duelist Prerogative shitpost. I just keep attacking with my bonus action. 2 reactions. With Blade Ward, they know they can't damage me, so they don't even try. Hey, Astronomer. Am I winning? I think I'm winning. Hey, Crush Pixels. Any way to find build you're using for kind of run? You can ask me. I do have a build command which gives you like a general idea of what I'm doing, but I'm always willing to answer questions. Currently what I'm doing is pure class Tempest Cleric level 12. I just have a lot of AC, and I just kind of switch between whatever melee weapons I feel like using. Switch my gloves to the situation. Like, Bone Spike gloves are not great for fighting these guys. It's for the Steel Watchers. I should have killed the Steel Watcher first, and then switched, but meh. A lot of HP too, so my health bar being that low isn't actually a big deal. It's still at 92. Do this. I'll do a shatter. That gets you away from me. Now I can get the high ground. You're not attacking me with advantage anymore. Or not with advantage, with high ground bonus. You get that much AC, only 3 items or buffs. Here's the breakdown. So, 1 for my cloak, 1 for my ring. No. Rudely interrupted. 1 for my cloak, 1 for my ring. 2 from a buff I got from an NPC. 1 from my helmet, and then 2 from a spell I'm concentrating on. Why is Halcyon in prison? He can break out whenever he wants to. He's just a bad leader, and is content to just sit there when he knows the grove is in danger. Huge crit. Look at that damage. Thought maybe double heavy armor feats to be able to negate physical damage like you do, then off drop luminous armor is kind of crucial for the build. So, adapting to what you need is more important than sticking to one item. Like, luminous armor is good when you get it in early Act 1, and it can be good through Act 2 because there's a lot of things that are vulnerable to radiant damage. But by the time you get to Act 3, perhaps consider other sources of radiating orb to free up that armor slot. But, as Mark said, the point of the build you're putting together is that physical damage will never reach you as well. So, you're less penalized. Challenging myself to not Yurig today. Yeah. I was laughing at RBF Queen's message. Money for Lent, I'm giving up. Yurgir. Morning, Dan. How are you? Hope you're well. I hated Hollow. Hope you're well as well. Well, I said well a lot. Hey, Bizarro Weed. Fool's Prerogative so good, man.
These boots have seen everything.
You have a +2 Warhammer. That's interesting. I was great. Get to watch Baldur's Gate. Glad to watch this run continue. Happy to have you here. The AC buff from an NPC. That's Roland's Mage Armor. So in Act 3, Roland has customized versions of a bunch of wizard spells that all work slightly differently than the normal one. Roland has a version of Mage Armor that is just +2 AC until long rest that stacks with everything. But he will only do it to you if you are an ally to him and you're in some somewhat specific combat scenarios. I didn't respec yet. So the easiest way to do it is to have Hostile Connor or the Abyss Becketers with a zombie, and hang out next to him after you've helped him deal with the Leroican and stuff, and he'll use the Mage Armor on you. On this run, I had to do something different, because Roland is permanently hostile to me. So to get that buff, I have to dominate person on him. And then go pick a fight with something while he's dominated, which I can use Connor for that. It's a thing only Roland can do in this act. In the other acts, you might be familiar with the Priestess Gut strat people use to use her version of Shield of Faith. It's effectively the same buff. That's quite a setup. I'm so proud of myself, say. We did the Aelin fight, and then we did the Leroican fight. And then afterwards, well, after Leroican was dead, Roland was still in the fight perma-hostile, so we killed the rest of the Myrmidons. And then I gear swapped, cast a Dominate Person scroll on Roland, summoned Connor, flew upstairs, grabbed a chest in the combat so I could stuff Connor in it and send that to camp as soon as the combat was over. Roland Mage Armored me. I killed Connor, stuffed him in a chest, sent it to camp, drank an invis pot, broke my concentration on Dominate so that Roland went hostile again, but no combat started because he couldn't see me. So the last I saw him, he's just walking around in Ramesses Tower, permanently hostile to me, but like, alive. And I still have the buff. Worm's Rock fast travel works again, right? Every time you long rest, you need to get it back, though? Yeah, but I've only long rested, like, once or twice in Act 3 so far. I don't really long rest in Act 3. Habit, mostly. There's some good reasons not to, but it's mostly habit. I can change gloves. Never guess what I'm making. What you making? Is it the usual sandwich? Yeah. Like someone had an incident in here. I don't know what you mean. I'm innocent. I did absolutely nothing.
What's hiding here?
Any energy spent on the best NPC in any strat doesn't involve his death is A+ in my book. I kept him alive for you, Leia. Now, I'm hoping he's still okay over there. He may have despawned from the game. But, what's important is that I didn't kill him. Oh yeah, can I still talk to Ms. Zora? Is she just chilling? She is. Wait, how does this work?
I need a quick word.
Hey, Bitwise how goes the boss killing? It's going.
Such a tragedy. His own father, cut down in his prime. Damn shame. If
Class
you
what plan on
ask me.
playing after this run?
A man of the people.
The run after
grandest
this
of
one
dukes.
will
Hard to
be
He's forever
complex.
lost
It'll
to us.
probably take me like half an hour to explain it.
Is he?
But I can pretty much guarantee it's something you've not seen before. What are you getting at?
I'm saying that someone stepping off stage doesn't have to mean the end of their story. Meet me in
Alright,
your
I'll
camp.
sign. No mods
I've
involved.
got a devil
I'll have to
of a
use console
proposal.
commands to move myself to some areas, but no mods involved. Vanilla game. Anything else I need while I'm in this map? No, I think I'm okay. Okay. Whereas everyone to know you're all horrified by the possibility of Roll not being okay at any point. I'm confirming he's alive and well in my safety. Rest assured that all is well. Already? Yeah, I've been thinking it over, Dan, and there's a couple people who know what this run idea is because I mentioned it. Trade knows, Dan knows, Leia knows. But the idea has evolved a bit since then.
Must be on my way.
Yeah, there's still like a steel watcher over here, isn't there? I guess I could wipe out this area, too. I can wait. Yeah, it can wait. Actually, I want to see what the foundry looks like right now. Leon for level 12, some form of cleric. Yeah, Tempest cleric, pure class. So yeah, the foundry still just blows up. Wolbrin didn't do it, because I killed the shit out of Wolbrin. So on another run, I'm gonna have to science out if you can, like the Steel Watch Titan, and then do the steps that I did. Because I can't get anything in there. Classic warehouse electrical issue. It was a gas leak. It was a gas leak.
That bloody gazette! Nothing. Death, death. What the people want in a broadsheet is something fun. Puzzles, for instance.
I get it.
Those are seriously fun to see what people think of the Romeo and Bailey. I'm very excited about it. Not to be cryptic and build hype, but I'm gonna milk the shit out of it because it's gonna be fucking cool. Should have maybe brought some corpses with me here. That's fine. I don't really want to juggle any more summons right now. Deserves its milking. So do you, buddy. So do you. One of the steel watch slipped on a poorly secured table and landed on a room powder bomb. Happens to the best of us. We'll see how pumped you are for it. Get the old intrigue flowing. Yeah, I'm invested. Hi, invested. I'm chat. I beat you to it. Okay, so I need inspiration. That's something I was supposed to do while I was in the Rivington map. Let's look up Guild Artisan Inspiration real quick. I have a tab open for this. I don't think I can take control of the submersible. Printing press, I don't think I can do that now either. Caress is caress, I can do that. Will Carlac get mad? Maybe. Sentient amulet. I was supposed to do that. Alright, we need to go back to the Rivington map. There's 2 inspos I can grab there. And then we'll hit the Mirror of Loss. And hopefully I'll have inspos left over for Orin. Find out from Figure Out? Yeah, I bought underwear already. Sentient amulet. So does anyone know how this inspo works for Guild Artisan? Do I actually have to resolve the quests in the most favorable way for the spirit, or can I just complete the quest? I think it's wisdom saves, so I'm down to just help.
Very well.
Nearly there now. You see the city. Up on the hill.
You're going to hire all the refugees. Just said,
Brain running on Wood Cleric.
I got his knee.
Sorry. You have red caps working on your... Some of the bastards will outnumber us.
The sex is right there.
Eye color, hairstyle, accent, anything.
Cleric's my fault. How is it my fault?
The name of the crying one have mercy.
Well, did Divine Strike look too fun? Oh, Ironwood Club slander? Right. Yeah, that is my fault.
Let's see.
How do you have 13 HP at level 3? Mark, is this you? Did you do this? Wave politely. Last run's been your fault, both clerics. You could just play a different cleric build for every playthrough for the rest of time. I think that'd be fun. Body's a machine that turns spite into numbers. I like it. Guaranteed Dominate Person scroll here is actually a pretty big deal. There's 2 items that give Dominate Person casts, and then there's that guaranteed scroll. It would be useful. Do I do protection from evil and good? Sure.
Here lies Sister Shira Clarwin. Date of birth unknown.
Have a cleric and light cleric even
Died
have contested items in a party.
1791
Not really. Not really, no.
Faithful to the crying god.
Reverb stuff.
Didst I wait
Eh,
to find thine
I
empty flesh
didn't even really use reverb much on this build.
gone, thou might be, and thou
Not any more than, like, any other build would be like, oh, I like reverb, you know? Yeah, can you hurry up? Thank you.
Shall it?
Your muscle madness tugs at your mind, prods in places best left untouched. You feel your wisdom begin to drain.
Don't drain my wisdom.
You remain wide. You giggle, struck by the absurdity of the moment. Once again, you feel your wisdom draining away. Hilarious.
No.
What
Oh,
is it?
ho.
The urge to laugh.
My friend, forgive me. The Morning Lord. Fail.
The corpse is an empty.
There we go.
He's gone. Well, it was always good for a laugh.
So now I get once per long rest, Tasha's hideous laughter, which is like, whatever. I avoided my wisdom being permanently reduced. And the sentient amulet now has no abilities. I'm just gonna sell it. The most favorable outcome of the quest for, like, player utility is to just say fuck you, no, and just kill the monk. Because then you get a version of the amulet that gets, instead of a level 2 shatter, you have a level 3 shatter. And there's no downsides anymore. You don't have to roll saves to keep your sanity. What do 4 clerics, no consumables, casual run? That sounds fun.
The librarian does this thing with her whip where you on all fours and
A lava monk? Yeah, Aragorn Kisser. Amelia Tyler plays a character in kind of creature-like voice. Think Lae'zel in the Pathfinder I'm currently playing, so nice seeing her versatility as a VA. More reasons for me to play it.
A stir. Well, we've other ways. The client's a favorite.
I have something to ask.
My. You have. Don't be shy.
Oh, trust me, you don't want to miss my signature Mesobaranzan love trick. We will only allow that if we know there is an evening of exceptional
Oh yeah,
pleasure
you gotta
awaiting
bring
us.
a partner if
Usually,
you want both.
one darling alone is not enough to match the two of us.
Alright, check this out.
A person of come hither.
Easy. Yeah, I didn't go over the funny dialogue, Chernobyl. If only you had Halcyon in bear form. Alright, Mirror of Lost time. Hey Sora, how are you? Pathfinder Wrath is so good. I've heard nothing but good things. It seems like it would be up my alley. Oh, it's on the infinite backlog. It's on the list. My man plays the rest of the game, of course. You guys remember a couple years ago when DC Comics went out of their way to make sure the public knew that Batman does not give oral? Because, and I quote, heroes don't do that. Well, that's this. Oh, where? Yeah, it was a real thing that happened. For some reason, they were weirdly fixated on making sure that people knew that Batman did not go down on Catwoman. And everyone was like, nah, he does. He does. Ask Catwoman when she'd prefer a Batman who does one who does.
Here goes nothing.
Any tips for rolling Mirror of Laws? Go through strategies using 4 Petman Intellect and Ring for +1 Religion. Those are good bonuses to have. Having Religion Proficiency or Expertise, if possible, definitely helps. Mark of the Shifter also helps. If you're trying to guarantee it and Respecs are allowed in your run, you could just do some sort of multi-class where you have Religion Proficiency or Expertise and your at least 11 levels of Rogue. And then Reliable Talent will give you enough of a floor where you can just guarantee. Enhance ability for advantage on intelligence checks also help.
Those prisoners. What's been done to them?
So, this condition, Mark of the Shifter, from Shapeshifter's Boon Ring, it's a 1d4 on all checks. So if you just disguise yourself, it's like having an extra guidance built in. So, the ring from the Strange Ox.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used
Oh yeah, I did the heart
to plunder
mapping,
memories
so I already
from
have
the hands of
advantage.
others.
Nice. Yeah, I'll use guidance then. Just get the roll.
You feel a presence. The mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself.
Alright, don't go for the deception check, it's a trap. You give up
Something
charisma.
still there. A far disappointment floods your
So,
mind.
I RNG'd into it. If you get this line here, this is a permanent +1 charisma on top of whatever you get from the mirror.
All that charming and cajoling
Never
in the
punished.
parlors of the upper city wasted. The memory fades away.
It's easy.
The dark.
So, my charisma went down by 2 temporarily because I got cursed, but up by 1 permanently.
The huge mirrors. The mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what you've
Better have my strength.
where once the mirror showed nothing, there is no
Okay, what do I go here? If I go
Memories,
dex, I could be running around at 20
experiences,
dex.
all prized from the minds of others, and now offered to you to choose from.
I don't think that's super valuable for what I have left in the game. I'm gonna do Squid Blast for the finale, then going int here would make the most sense. Dex would still have value in that case. Never been here in 250 plus hours. There's so much to this game. In for brain saves. The brain's not gonna get a turn down. So like, eh. You just looked it up, Aragorn, because you thought I was kidding. Nope, nope, it's a real thing that happened. It was wild. I have to Squid Blast now. So I guess, do I go int, or do I go charisma for that? I guess charisma would make sense, huh? Yeah, brain saves don't matter if you stack Fierce Brayless stakes like I do. Yeah. Or if you go force crit on martial stuff with Dollar Amaris. Like the last cleric run I did, I one shot. Dollar Amaris is stupid. Charisma's overall better since Agonizing Potent Robe. Yeah, alright, we'll do Charisma.
The door into the dark.
Okay, so now I have 11 Charisma. We gotta remember that if I manage to save Halcyon, we'll have +1 to all stats in the finale as well. So having odd numbers isn't bad. But I'll be respecking at some point before then, so. Okay, next stop. Sorcerer Sundries. I mean, I guess I could do Shadow Heart's thing, but this can wait. This can wait. They're not going anywhere. Never seen Quag and the Elder in the same room. You got me. You caught me. 22 Charisma for the finale of Save Halcyon. Squid has 18 base. Cool. Do I go into ASIs for that setup trade, or...? Like, what's the end? Excuse me. Oh yeah, Roland will be here, probably. Yeah. See, he's just chilling. Learn dual wield there, gotcha. Easy. Just get the roll.
Maybe I need more pockets. Open up.
Roll 2.
There's a trap.
Yeah, you can just take that key without dealing with the trap on the display case, and I will always find that funny. I don't really care about that robe. I don't want to risk burning inspo. Okay, so now that we have Marco, my initiative, it's 9. How about with this? There we go. Ring of Protection for sure. Is there anything else I need? Those Callous Glow doesn't hurt. The Reviving Hands, Hell-Dust Boots. I have Hero's Feast. Oh, Universal Res so that my glove slots are open for something else. No, I think this is fine. So we need to go to the boudoir again. Then we need to have Adriel get Shield of Faith going on me again. Then it's Orin time. Do I have corpses in my camp storage? I also hope now? No. I can sell the Rune Powder Bomb now. Oh yeah, I do have Raven Guard. Right. I kind of want some corpses real quick, like. Yeah. Do I need them? I don't need them. Alert, use Vigilance for more stuff. If anything goes really, it's already really done. I was thinking I'd want to do Battle Mage, but like, my accuracy should already be pretty crazy, huh? We got time before I have to worry about that. Basically, what me and Trade are talking about is, for the Act 3 finale, I will be respecking to an optimized Eldritch Blasting setup, where I become a Mind Flayer. And it's truly ridiculously powerful. It's like some of the most dumb shit you'll see in this game. It's like, why? Doing the courtyard, the sewers, the top of the brain fight, all as a Mind Flayer, just Eldritch Blasting everything. But as bad base decks. I could probably use Dex Gloves then. So, I spell my Eldritch Blast Wizard. Yeah, strongest Eldritch Blasting build is 10 Evocation Wizard, 2 Warlock.
To be gone for good.
Totally silenced to deal with ballists too, but not this time. Something else I wanted to prepare and I already forgot what it was. Oh well. Surely that means it wasn't important. Neuron is not full of the entire game, is it? No, because that would be silly. I will be full lithid for some of the game. Probably. Like I said, it's gonna take me a while to explain everything I have planned for that run. Revealed? Very little, Chris. Very little. There's like 4 or 5 people who know broad premise of the run. You know the most about it, though. Need elixirs of vigilance, I suppose. Though I don't really.
Interesting times.
I don't really.
If not over, then through.
The fastest enemy in the finale of the Absolute Inquisitor is a +4. Okay, yeah, that's no problem. I can Sentinel Shield, Hellrider Longbow. An easy +6 right there. Rogue and Ranger countermeasures a +6. Those around. Should just be Wizard and Warlock countermeasures. Evocation Wizard, why not Sorcerer since Warlock, Sorcerer both scale and Charisma? Because Sorcerer does absolutely nothing for Eldritch Blast. I know it's a popular idea for people to go Sorcerer for Eldritch Blast, but like, let's break down what Sorcerer does for that. You get Distant Spell, Subtle Spell, Quicken Spell as meta magic options, all of which are incredibly sorcery point intensive. Now, Subtle Spell is actually the coolest one there, but people don't use that. And that eats into your overall level progression quite a bit. Evocation Wizard at level 10 gets Empowered Evocation, which allows you to add your intelligence modifier to the damage rolls of any evocation spell you cast. Eldritch Blast is an evocation spell. So if you have 20 intelligence and you are a level 10 evocation wizard, that is plus 15 damage. Every time you cast Eldritch Blast, it's total plus 15 damage. That leaves you 2 levels, which you can use on Warlock to get Agonizing Blast, which is your Charisma modifier, as additional damage on each beam of Eldritch Blast, which, if your Charisma is 20, that's another 15. You could wear Potent Robe for the same effect, so that's another 15 damage. You are adding 45 damage to the floor, assuming you hit all of your beams, just by having one item and those 2 classes. Squid Eldritch Blast starts hitting the average damage of Disintegrate on non-crits. And when you start critting, it's pretty insane. Eldritch Intercontinental Missile, yeah, it's pretty much that. It's pretty insane. I'm looking forward to doing it.
Those absolutists.
That's before Fierce Perilous Stakes too. Yeah. And other gear, such as Spellmight Gloves, Rhapsody. You can Psionic Overload. Best crit range you can get with that, 1820. I mean, depending on the part of the game, Permapensive, you can get your crit range down to always critting. You can get it down to you crit on a 1. I don't know how the game handles a 1. It might still miss, but you can get enough crit reduction to do that. That's including Fierce Perilous Stakes. If you don't include Fierce Perilous Stakes, you could be critting on like a 10 in the end game with every minus crit available. Also assuming your Dark Urge. For the Wizard levels or the Warlock levels first. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter for this setup, because this is an endgame setup. Both your Charisma and your Intelligence are going to be above 20, so it doesn't matter. Also, without Dollar Mars. Luckily, Dollar Mars doesn't apply to spells. Luckily.
Forgive your faithful servant, Vigilant One. Forgive my weak.
Plop you here. Shield of Faith you.
This medicatrix.
What the fuck? No way. I know what just happened. Oh no, Connor. Oh no. So... Bitter Divorce can revive more than just Connor. If you put Connor's corpse on top of something else, you revive whatever else is there too. What the fuck? Ah. I don't even know. Surely there's a way we can use this. The next thought is this XP? If this red cap gives me XP, making history right now? Yep. Oh, we sure are. Test with Duke Raven card. I'm very tempted. I just... No XP. Okay. But still. Honor is the most useful thing in this entire game. It's not close. It's Connor. Global crisis averted, local one remains. Yeah, the implications of this are still insane. Because what if you could revive friendlies with this? What if, let's say, you fail to save, I don't know, someone in Last Light while you're fighting Marcus, but then you save Isabel, and then you've got Lacrissa dead on the ground there. What if you just... You try with Duke Ravendard? I'm kind of scared to trade, because I don't know if that'll break quests. Patching coming tomorrow, like the reverse pickpocketing off Warren. No way Alfred would just die like that. Totally didn't happen to me. We may have found the secret to immortality. I'm trying to think of ways this can be useful. It could mean that certain, like, low-value neutral NPCs, if you can kill them without making them hostile to you for their XP, you could just use Connor to revive them. Even more XP harvesting. Karlach for Infernal Robe. I think that makes her perma-hostile to you. Revive Headless Karlach? Ooh, that would be funny, though. That would be very funny. We're chilling at 31 AC. So the thing is, if I start the Orin combat concentrating on Spirit Guardians, I'm gonna want advantage on other checks, is the thing. I guess I don't start with Spirit Guardians. Do I have haste spore grenades? No. It'll be fine. Maybe. Speed pots. It'll be fine. Hope it was a fluke bug. It's not reproducible. It's too much. Just testing.
Here we go.
Is Devella just every kind of paladin at once? Cheater NPC. I'm gonna save before I do this. Okay, it didn't seem to work this time. Try again. Maybe the lineup is super precise. Can someone actually clip, go back and clip what happened with Javelin? So we can see if there's another component to it, because it's not working on this this flaming fist that I murdered.
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
There's some component to it that I'm not reproducing here. It might just be that specific thing, hopefully, maybe. Hey Amber, good to see you. Goes BG3, it's awesome.
Mind my step.
It's awesome. That's the Quag in an article, probably 10 YouTube videos without proper credit instead. Oh, of course. I'm used to it. I don't care. But if we can figure out how to make that work, be a very big deal. Oh yeah, I have the Murder Tribunal fight at some point too.
Amulet, tremble. Will you...
Sure your streamer client's properly configured. Do I actually want Crusher's Ring here? No, this is fine. So, there's some specific things I need to do. Instead of going down there directly, I need to walk past the scariest ballist of all time. We need to go over here. Face on top of another corpse to place Connor. Gotcha. I gotcha, Ember. Let me open this. We'll look at this afterwards. Thank you, All Time Lowly. I really appreciate it. I remember what I wanted to have prepared. I remember. Calm emotions. Also, hi, Dirge. What?
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Mother of So did I. I tried.
The spell.
Okay.
Still alive, so that's progress.
My gear all in order. Seems to be. Still disguise, so I still have that bonus. I want resonant stone right now. Blur, or not blur, excuse me, mirror image will make me unhittable for a little bit. Do it.
I left the blood inside you. I will finish what my grandfather started.
Because I killed Gortash, I don't have to make that first roll.
This city to its knees. No, grandfather loves me. He worships me. How dare you smear his name? It will not save you.
Derevok told me the truth himself. He was laughing at you. Easy. Alright, but a lot of you have never seen this.
No, not him. Not him. I did all this for him. Everything.
Poor Leia.
No, Orin. You did this for me.
Father, they lied to me.
She's just
They
a girl and
lied.
she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hush, child. No more doubts. No more fears. No more Orin. Become murder.
Okay, so a Mistmost Scarlet. Orin has gained 25 temporary hit points, a +2 bonus to strength, and advantage on wisdom saving throws. So 27 strength. And I have to burn through 260 something HP. Gonna calm emotions, so she calms the fuck down. Don't have to worry about a Mistmost Scarlet anymore. What do you do after you finish the game? Like, a first playthrough? Play it and see different decisions unfold, etc. If this is your first RPG in this style, your replay value is largely in the experiencing the game through a different lens. But this game also has a pretty deep theory crafting sandbox, so you can play with different builds, mess around with different game mechanics.
Another fight. Let's go.
I'm gonna have to deal with Ball's Edict here. Hey, Viper. Don't kill Halcyon. Fine. So, let's see. You have plus 13. Come out of it. Yeah, Orin has plus 13, she would have plus 14 if I hadn't removed that, so yeah, Orin can hit 34. 35 makes you unhittable by hardest version of Orin. Hardest version of Slayer Orin, I should say. actually don't want to be there. I want to be here. Ball's Edict. You were supposed to die. What do I like for damaging war right now? I don't really need calm emotions anymore. Oh, fuck it, we'll Sphere Guardians. He doesn't get Abyssal Scarlet back. And I'll Parasol Cycle. He just didn't do anything. Love to see it. Hey, Mick. Happy Monday. How's my weekend? It was good. How was yours? Shall I get 36 AC? Currently I still have one of my mirror images active. So that's giving me plus... How much? How much does that give individually? Plus 3. So yeah, I'm hasted. That's plus 2. It's from Terrazul. And I have plus 3 from mirror image. My base right now is 31. Orin currently cannot hit me. I could change weapons here. Was prerogative. No, let's just not give her the opportunity to be able to hit me. Really want to knock her back. Actually, we do go duel's prerogative, I think. On a 33. I'll lead a Lothar turn here. But here, got some good gaming in. You're playing Diablo, right? Yes. I love the gen. Certified cleric moment? Yeah, Viper. Oh no, I'm lethargic. Oh no. Morning, Nunu. How are you? Orin simply cannot slay. He cannot. Oh no, she hit me. I'm immune to that. I also saved anyway. 2 opportunity attacks, I would love to. Hey Joseph. I've been doing my honor mode run, and the hardest part's been routing for things to do that I'm strong enough for. That could be really tough. Getting the hang of the early game routing is one of those things that once you learn it, once it clicks, it'll help you out in a lot of your runs. I think you're right to take your time with it, and to be careful. Is that a generic Jin summon or a part of a quest? It's generic summon, Pasky. With this spell, Planar Ally, you can choose either Cambion, a Diva, or a Jin. No, did I lose it? I did do it right. No, I did do it right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. BRB.
So, we have the final stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is. So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
The Netherstones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
A morphic pool beneath the city itself. So that's where the Chosen imprisoned the brain.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. VOD's been a great help. Level 4, almost 5, and trying to do some of the stuff you do. Yeah. That stretch of getting to level 4 is probably the most important part of every run. Twitch having trouble with messages? Ah, damn. Yeah, D4 streaming a few different games right now. Diablo got me in chokehold since the new season came out. Maybe one day I'll give D4 another chance. It really didn't work for me when it first came out, but I am glad to hear that people are enjoying it. It genuinely does seem like the game has improved a lot, and recent seasons have had some stuff that maybe could eventually win me back. So I'm glad to hear you're having fun with it, Mick. Hey, Crush Pixels, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoyed the emotes, ad-free, all the good stuff. Okay, so we have both the Nether Stones. The thing I was doing there, equipping Orin's dagger before the fight ended, this allows you to get her version of Bloodthirst. Which is identical to the regular one, except it also has bonus necrotic damage. It's kind of a cool thing you can have. I could double Bloodthirst. Do I actually just do that? It's still 29 AC. Fuck it, it's funny.
This place reeks of evil. It must be purged.
Alright, big guy. Settle down.
Whatever shall it be?
Game?
Still breathing, despite everything. Have to keep going.
Well, that's new. You don't want to talk? Yeah, apparently not. Okay. Come on, Halson. Tell me Nether Soul gives D4 necrotic. Hey, Jazz, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub from Persephone. Really helps me out a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Halson? Halson? Is he gonna die? Honor him. Based. Not disappointed you might be doubtful, maybe give it a try, definitely some cool changes. Yeah, I'll keep an open mind. True leadership from the druid, of course, of course. How are you, Cyrusky? Let's run some dungeons or hordes together, definitely let me know if I get another shot. Yeah, sure thing, Mick. How again? What, to get Orin's Bloodthirst? You have to equip her Bloodthirst from her corpse before the combat ends. So there needs to be someone else in the combat for you to do it. She needs to have done her skeleton summons, or there needs to be a ballast still alive and hostile. Also, Orin's clothes are quite good. Credit Cons for this one. Yeah, I saw it from Soho. Who must have gotten it from Cons. So, Cons is awesome, as per usual. Gonna be heading to Act 3 Tactician, Beastmaster Ranger tonight. Looking forward to that. I love Act 3 Beastmaster, Rachel. It's so good. The Beastmaster summons just get insane at level 11.
Not as bad as it could have.
My summon will get surprised here. Do I care? I kinda care. A little. Strange Conduit. Back to Titan String. I had the wrong elixir on for that fight, too. That's how little you have to pay attention to that fight on a cleric. Hero's Feast just makes it free. Also, I didn't even talk about Crimson Mischief, which is legitimately a really good weapon. Haven't used it much lately, though. Okay. Just do... When in doubt. 5 Gigaballs. Oh, I forgot about that. No. The Steel Watcher is hostile to me.
Was it deliberate or accidental?
The fists aren't. Interesting. How's Beastmaster feel going from level 1 to 10? Purely level 11 gets good. You're still base class ranger the whole time, so you're still good. Notable power spikes at level 5, level... it's either 7 or 9, and then 11. Yeah, okay, the Steel Watcher's just fighting the Flaming Fists. Alright, man. That double Bloodthirst? Yeah. You can get Orin's version of Bloodthirst by equipping it from her corpse before the combat ends. It does cost an action to do. Discovered by Cons. I first saw it on Soho's stream, and I think it's pretty cool. I believe you killed Gortash without disabling the Foundry. All Steel Watchers become hostile. Same thing happened to me 3 Gortash off the roof one time. The ones in the Rivington map were neutral to me, Sheep Avenger. And there's a couple that were hanging around here that were still neutral to me as well. Maybe they'll be hostile now that both Orin and Gortash are dead. But they were definitely neutral to me before I went and fought Orin. Black Hole's dope. Yeah. The Steel Watchers have tadpoles in them? Yeah, they do. So it could very well be the brain is just hijacking them. The Steel Watchers are tadpoled zombie brains inside of infernal metal. Don't surprise me when we went to Lower City Central while I aggroed the Watchers. They'll maybe be hostile to me now. Having both Netherstones might have been a trigger. We'll see. Oh, Whirlwind hits neutrals. That's good information to have. One HP, really? I don't have Bone Spike gloves on right now. Edge. Can change that. All the wandering patrols of Fist have theologically hostile. Cool, we can go around and kill them all. Yeah, the remaining fights we have, the entire Murder Tribunal plus the Death Knights at the same time. We have Raphael, and we have Ascended Cazador. Also, I dealt with Mystic Carrion. I gotta go destroy the jars before I rest. I found Janet's house. I think so. Yeah, I did. It's not haunted this time. Wait for the Cazador fight. I'm still pretty nervous about how I'm handling it. Like, I think I want to be an Abjuration Wizard with Shieldmaster feat. Like, I don't know if I want to respec. I still really haven't made a decision. Construct slaying arrows. Yeah. Damage.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with a client.
Be easier if I'm melee, but I felt like doing Archer Cleric for a moment. Well, that's interesting. They have to roll for each individual whirlwind. So you could make a line of whirlwinds and force an enemy to have to run through each of them, and then save on each of them.
No way to run a business, I say. Can't even browse while he's with a client.
It's pretty cool, actually. Whirlwind's my Jin. This ability right here. Last 3 turns. Have as many out as I want.
No way to run a business. Can't even browse while
Does not hit allies. Hits neutrals, but not allies. Well, us is gonna get blown up. I don't really care though. Good click.
We must discover where it is hidden.
1 HP! Oh no, Death Ward.
How much farther can I go?
If Gortash was so clever.
This one is not hostile. This is just a neutral steel watcher. I could do main hand, Crimson Mischief, offhand, Netherstone Bloodthirst. It's fun. What else could I do? Dual wield wise. Well, there's this. No. That a spell? Yeah, Planar Ally is a 6th level Conjuration spell. I have it by having 11 levels of Cleric. I think do wizards get it too? Let me actually check because I always forget. Planar Ally. No, it's just Cleric. Cleric exclusive spell. I managed to get 2 Bloodthirst, so I can only get 1. So we're not level 12 yet? We are. So there's this is the version of Bloodthirst that Orin uses. Okay, now that Steel Watcher is hostile. Okay, sure. This is the version that Orin uses. And then this is the version the players get. If you equip Orin's from her corpse while you're still in combat so the cutscene can't start, then you are given that one, and then the game also puts the regular one in your inventory. Cleric and Infernal Rapier. So, Cleric is the only way to get a Djinn, because the Infernal Rapier lets you summon a Cambion, and the Scroll and Sorcerer Sundries lets you summon a Diva. You need to be a Cleric to get the Djinn. Because the Cleric spell you can choose. You have 3 choices. There's no item that gives the Djinn. Like, gonna have to fight 2 Steel Watchers here? Oh no, now they're all okay. There it is. What I was expecting. Kill and neuter while one of our allies is still alive? Yeah, exactly. I did it while one of the skeletons was alive. Those fists aren't interested in helping. That was juicy. I love Destructive Wave. It's one of my favorite spells. No healing.
Time to push my
31 AC and attacking with disadvantage on those 2. We can get a 4th level Shatter in here, I suppose. We'll lose us here probably. But I should get Destructive Wave level 2. Common Light Cleric you. Not quite Destructive Wave, but yeah, Radiance of the Dawn's great. Citizen is attempting to evade detection. Is Shovel a citizen? Good for you, Shovel. One turn stage for it. Leave you with that. I guess I gear swap here, because, I like to do damage. Tornado doesn't vanish. Nope, you can just make a bunch. As long as they last 3 turns. Also, the Jin is stupid tanky. 22 Constitution. And a base AC of 17 with a +2 Dex modifier. Thunder Lightning immunity. Good Thunder Whip. We give him bludgeoning immunity? I don't think so. Best sound lines on top of that, true. For higher AC. You could Shield of Faith him, I guess. You can Shield of Faith, you can haste him, you can Terrazul him. So that's 6 more AC right there. Ability Drain answer to lower strength, Ginny Solism. Yeah. Yeah, you could. You could Protection from Evil and Good on him as well. To pose disadvantage on answers attacks. Yeah. Well, we have both a best yes and a best no. Very true. Yeah, Answer has a really bad matchup into a bunch of summons. The Spider absolutely just bits on him, and I think the Jin does as well. Wish I could get him as level 1. Yeah, I understand why. So strong. Let's jump. Opportunity attack. Nice. That's okay. I love that. That was such a sick turn. Did you do that solo Moon Druid run? I did not.
One day I'll catch a break.
I did not. There's another Steel Watcher like over here-ish, I think. on the other side of the building. Another Mind Flayer encounter on the Basilisk Gate side. Makes the spider so good against Answer. It does a shit ton of damage. It's got good mobility because spiders can jump really far. And its main attack is piercing. So like, I just sat there with ballast armor next to Answer, giving him piercing bone, and the spider was chunking him for like 70 damage a turn. Bosses do I have left? I have Cazador, I have Raphael, I have the Murder Tribunal. Nice clip. Thank you, Sora. Which one is potentially scariest? Cazador. Did I miss Orin? Yeah, Orin wasn't really even difficult to CTV. We did get the Mismo Scarlet condition on her, and I removed it with combo motions, because you can do that. But we did do technically hardest Orin. But because I'm a cleric, there's no challenge there. Hero's Feast makes you immune to everything relevant she does, and I was tanky enough that I didn't really care about the rest. Favorite class in the game? Warlock. Warlock and Cleric usually fight for my number one, but if I had to pick just one, Warlock. War Cleric run, I was disappointed to find out Tide String doesn't get to apply its passive in extra time with War Domain's Divine Strike. Oh. Not on the reaction one? Is it just on the main action one? Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Myself try Pure Warlock. I highly recommend it. Base top 2, minor invertebrate, same classes. Let's go. It's martial melee class, use War Cleric with the Giant Breaker Crossbow, reeling so nice. For two-hand crossbows, depends on what I need in certain situations. I like all of those things. Didn't work with either of them as far as I can tell. It absolutely works with the Tempest Cleric Divine Strike, so I'm surprised it doesn't with War. Jumping in my Act 3. So it would apply the same way this Dollar Amaris does. Seems like an oversight. Tide String applies bonus twice and things like Magic Arrow is already more than good enough without these busted interactions. Yeah, it's definitely an oversight. Because going into honor mode balancing, Larian specifically made most things that behave that way no longer behave that way. They missed a few of them. Titan String being one, Crater Flesh Gloves being another. They missed some. But to your point, yeah, even without that, Titan String Bow still is the most damaging bow in the game. Except for Vicious Short Bow when you crit. Those are 1 and 2, and then everything else is... Now, damage is not the only thing you might want from a bow, which is why there are no bad bows in this game. They are all good for something. That's just, if damage is the only concern. Flynn, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. I appreciate it immensely. Time does fly. Pretty crazy. There it goes.
Time flies, homie.
I'm wearing the wrong ring. Thank you so much, Flynn. How's your day going? What do I want to equip here? That's a better question. Guess Ring of Absolute Force is just good. Doesn't apply to that, but it's fine. Broke with Crater Flesh, it gets bonuses that it has no business getting, such as Dollar Amaris. In fact, due to the mechanics of Crater Flesh, it's lying to you 100% of the time.
What now?
Because what Crater Flesh gloves tell you, when you score a critical hit, deal an additional 1 to 6 force damage. Because you're scoring a critical hit, that doubles up. So it's always at least 2d6. But it also gets the Dollar Amaris effect, for example. So this 1d6 can actually be like 50 damage. Silly. I could try and Trials of Tav. Yeah, it's something on my radar. There's a lot of things I want to do in this game throughout. It's somewhere in the list. Arcane Trickster Mage Hand also lies to you. Yeah, it doesn't have the Thieves Tools thing it says it does. Yeah. Explain typical Monday. Sometimes boring's good, yeah. Or typical is good. You didn't say boring. $2d6 plus 7 plus other boosters. Not necessarily just 7. Remember, you can have $2 Amaris daggers equipped. Which I gotta go buy the second one, I suppose. Do I have both? I gotta go buy the second one. And Vicious Shortbow. So you can have 2d6 plus 21.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
You see where this is going. Like, yeah, it gets Titan Weapon, it gets Scarlet Remittance. The brain. Owie. Which AC is efficient for Watchers? I'll be able to tell you in a moment. So this one, after being ability drained by 1, plus 9. So these have plus 10. So you would need 31 AC to make it so they can't hit you at all, if you were just doing it with AC. So I'd say efficient would be something in the 26 range, 26 to 30, because then you can also ability drain them down, you can impose reeling, impose radiating orb. You can have like blur to give them disadvantage. Bench string only applies if it's made with the weapon itself. Can't get type modals in my Eldritch class? No, you cannot. That'd be crazy. Yeah, Aaliyah, the citizen. They're not in the turn order, but they are in the hazard. So this is a good representation. I'm glad you brought it up. Of the game is always running on those 6-second cycles, even if combat has a different turn order. Huge crit. I don't think I'd ever use the gen due to the heavy breathing. Understandable. So fucking good. Are y'all chill? Okay.
Can't slow down.
Never much time for lords myself, but from what I
Okay.
read, Gortash was a stand-up bloke.
Use Divine Strike every turn? Yes.
Never wanted the easy path.
You can. But what if I Shadow Blade? Or do something silly.
Things have stayed interesting.
Well, Zera's crap, you can lube it up. Yeah. Thank you for phrasing it that way, Trade. That helps. You see the Masters too, maybe? No, just reviving hits. Was wrong the way I phrased it? Oh, nothing. Nothing, man. Was this Steel Watcher gonna be angry with me? Let's find out. Okay, stomach, calm down. Like to see that. Jumped on shovel with 44 HP made me laugh. Isn't it so cursed? I love everything about it. Set that to ass. Wow, Battle Master. It's hoping to decrease her strength to 1 with ability drain there, only reduced it by 2. Planted workout, or in Revington reacts on interaction. Like throwing coin or healing potion. I've heard you can contagion her there, and the contagion buffs will stick on her actual form. The contagion debuffs will. So you can give her, like, vulnerability to all damage and stuff. Amusingly. Death Ward. Okay. Thanks for tanking all that, Shovel. Devella going hostile here is annoying. Doesn't even narratively make much sense, but okay. I have advantage on you. Why is it annoying? Because, like, narratively, basically, if you do the Investigate the Murders questline in the way where you don't become the Unholy Assassin, like, Devella is your ally through that. But if you were to kill Orin and Gortash without doing the Steelwatch Foundry, then, like, Devella could just turn hostile to you. Despite you having worked a murder investigation together. Weird. Look at the Jin tanking this. What do you do? More silence? Sure. Love an actual training dummy. You don't have to commit murder just to test if things are working together and such. Yeah, understandable. Hey, Jesters, how are you? called hirelings. Still not good test dummies. Sacred weapon. One of the very few good paladin abilities. Missing and critting an attack count as a condition for arcane synergy. Yeah. Lupus Optimus. Oh, the Beastmaster. Okay, this is actually a big deal. Okay, priorities have changed. Okay, develop. Okay. I see you. Don't have channel divinity right now. I really don't want this wolf to do anything, so this is worth a speed bot. 74 psychic damage there. Here. There go spellcasters. Oh hey, more fists. Perfect. Watched immune to psychic damage? Yes. You missed? Nice. I need you to tank a little bit longer for me, buddy. Let's see if he can survive a turn of Devella. Doubtful, but possible. Your strike riposte with Shadow Blade's incredible and I love it. Honor run's going well. Will is glitched and is gone. That's unfortunate. I'm kind of fine with them down there. Yeah, that's okay. 4th level Shatter, mop up those two actually. No, let's kill Blaze Liara. Just lost attitude for stealing. Cool. He's on the road. Look at this Jin tanking. What are you rolling? You have plus 14 to your attack rolls. That's awesome. So this archer right here, plus 14. He had better weapons. Long rest to replace Will with Gale due to transportation wizard things. Will's no longer and can't replace Mank. Walk up the road 50 meters, he's chilling. Interesting. We'll keep the Jin alive. I can always restock. How tanky this guy is. He doesn't have, like, physical resistances or anything. Just got a huge HP pool. Ooh, good crit. Nice miss. Who's Gale? Ooh. Bubble. Do a blade work gloves on. Survival instinct to do. Yeah, I figured volley they can just do through the wall. Look at him weaving. Look at this god. Yeah, it's volley that can go through Sheep Avenger. Volley is weird targeting wise. Oh yeah, you have the help action. Didn't really help, but good dog. Keep healing. Maybe I'll stop using the biggest potions because I want some for me. Good jump. Sure. Interesting choice. Lethargic turn. You'll watch it pulling them out of the whirlwind. Alright. Stab. Step ward. Okay, kill him again. We have survival instinct. There we go. Heal him again. In my pocket, I'm at work. Okay. Yeah. He still makes so much noise in silence. Aww. I guess Devella really wanted him to shut up. Hey, Felicia. no thunder damage because immune, but look at that. Look at that 84 psychic damage. I don't want a psionic overload, but I want to risk my concentration. Fuck it. No more psychic damage. Just low roll. It's easy. Fighting all the cops in Baldur's Gate. And Jin is God. So useful. Godmon. 22 base Constitution. I also layered a Hero's Feast and a 6 level Aid upcast. Just a whole house. That's without even giving him physical resistances. You can just tank for a while. Yeah, that figures. Point AC or enemies just skip turn. No, it's not AC that does that, it's damage reduction. I have Heavy Armor Master and the Helldusk Armor, plus physical resistance from the Reviving Hands. So an enemy would have to hit an attack for 14 damage to be able to do 1 damage with a physical weapon. And a lot of them know that, so they're not really willing to try. Best way to do the Glut thing is kill Glut or side with him. Best in terms of optimal, I guess. Siding with him, I guess, and then killing him after, to be honest. But only after you've gotten the amulet from Spa. Or bringing Nir's head. Grimforge out through the Dwarrior fight. Tell them you have the boots. And just go on the boat. Or say you'll look for the boots and then just go on the boat. A lot of psychic damage. Oh, we could have even more if I was using do that for the next fight I pick. Talk through? Yeah. Yeah, don't bring Glut. They'll go hostile. First you can get both amulets. I don't think you can. How's optimal Grove defense? You have to rescue Halcyon first. You do it after the defense. Rescuing Halcyon first is more XP. Because he will free himself. If you don't. But if you lock in the Grove defense, then you'll lose the chance to free him. Hi, Foster. Christmas. The co-op stream, it was great. It was great. VOD's available as per usual, but I had a great time. High chance we continue it next week. I'll be cutting it a bit close with some other things I have to be doing, but I can make it work. Rescue House and tell him to stay. Talk to him in long rest. Defense, good order. Yeah, yeah. Finally hit me. Nice. That was a fun fight. Supposed to be uploading it today. I have a stupid video editor. Took 18 hours to render synced video and only saved audio. Leave it running overnight again. This time make sure it saves both. You are a hero. Yeah, on my VOD's channel, there's just my POV, but say it takes the time for each of these streams to sync up all 4 of our streams, so you can see everyone.
I'm exhausted.
If he's charmed me, it's a wisdom saving throw. Don't know, but not necessarily. Depends on the source. Guess let's go bathe again. 1 moment, he's dealing 50 damage. Yeah, I didn't need us. Wait, did you call us to show off? Persuaded on Melon to give me the Ring of Mind Shielding. Don't know who wants it most. I mean, it's not the kind of thing you need to equip unless you are going into a situation where someone has charm, right? It's something you keep in your back pocket. Also, the best way to deal with charm and things like that is to never let them happen. Never let anyone attempt to do it. No idea you can get up there like that? Yeah, yeah. There's a couple different doors on Hell 6 balcony there. Gives you some options in getting in. Three hours already, wow. I kind of want to take this Shadow Blade and go do Murder Tribunal like this, but this is like a terrible idea. What fights do we have? Murder Tribunal, Raphael, Ascended Cazador. But I want to pick some more fights with the Shadow Blade because I'm just having fun with it. Time goes by quickly in such good company. It does. And a Raphael too. I mean, he's not really gonna have the chance. And I don't know how I feel about that, because Ascended Raphael is just you making a serious error during the fight. Whereas other things is like pre-fight, you know? Like, don't destroy these pillars. It's bait. Don't do it.
but I've not made a hard decision on that. We'll see. Raphael's going to be very late, because obviously I've been using the boudoir a lot, and I want to keep access to it. Fate, I blanked out. Do not ever destroy the pillars in the Raphael fight. You'll see a lot of people say, oh, destroy it, it stops his healing. And yeah, it does. It also makes him able to one-round you very comfortably with his improved damage output that he only gets if a pillar ever gets destroyed.
Not on my mind. And, well, in it.
I have Zarel's shield.
There's figures hiding in the foliage.
Said to hide my identity.
Pigs have...
Not surprised. Sure. Gonna fight Hellsick? Maybe. Need one turn to kill him is another way to stop him from healing. But like, what's the big deal if Raphael decides to heal himself for like 20 HP every turn? Like, what does it matter, truly?
And
52 damage, non-crit. I'd used the wrong flight again. Never punished. Does 3d6 on average, that's 12 HP. Yeah, a psionic backlash on any of Raphael's spells, like they're all 6th level spells. So you're gonna be doing as much, or, you know, on average way more than his healing. That per pillar, even if it is. Why should we care about that amount? Like, Act 3 marshals are doing that much damage per attack. Spellcasters are doing more. Also, you'll have yourself, Hope, possibly your gear, possibly party members. You're not soloing. Just trying to be accurate. Gotcha. What's the difference between the two fights? What do you mean? Raphael, like, if you destroy the pillars and if you don't? Don't fly? Oh, these boots don't work off of the illithid flight. I need to use either fly from a potion, or from a scroll, or from the boots themselves, or from the Helldusk armor. I think level 11 Storm Sorcerer, maybe it's 12, that flight also works. Basically, I can't use my illithid flight for that. 74 psychic damage. No crit. We just do that. No, my Shadow Blade. Hey, Cass. Dude, I'm doing well. How are you? This part is having a rough day. Thanks for holding all these daggers, buddy. Not funny how the fist controlled by the brain still helping you here, right? Like, the brain can't make up its mind. Rip the Shadow Blade. Need to concentrate on something, so... I guess... Just use stupid Spirit Guardians. I applied Piercing Vuln, thanks to True Strike Riposte. Hitting with main hand Bloodthirst. If you use both Bloodthirsts at once, you can do that. That's pretty funny, actually. So, like, this is a main hand exclusive feature for Bloodthirst. Creatures hit with this weapon receive vulnerability to piercing damage. But then with the offhand one, I'm making an attack with my main hand when someone misses me. I guess I should have them in the reverse hands. But it's fine. Maybe I will switch hands. Enjoy your piercing bolt. No, fist pard. Don't get stunned. Built-in Battlemaster Riposte Act 3 items are just silly. I mean, Battlemaster is bad, and Act 3 items make that problem even worse. Battlemaster is a bad subclass in Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, 20 bonus psychic damage from the little offhand poke. That's great.
Need to find a way forward.
What's going on here? Someone raised the...
Best Battlemaster is anyone wearing the Bone Spike helmet. Yeah. Anyone wearing the Bone Spike helmet, anyone offhanding Bloodthirst, anyone with a Titan String Bow equipped, anyone with a Trident in their main hand. Like, it's pretty funny. Ooh, it's a Psionic Movement Whirlwind attack. That sounds great. Really, there's more fists I can pick a fight with. Kinda enjoying the build right now. I think I know where there's some.
Hopes the Foundry would pack
Plus
up
22 to attack rolls seems perfectly reasonable. Is that what I have? Oh yeah. I mean, favorable beginnings is included. I didn't get my... Manic Overload back. Hang on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. play Trials of Tav? I've not. It's on the to-do list. The shitpost fake Battlemaster build is just champion using all of this gear. Yeah, it was pretty funny trade. I want to do a hunter where you enlarge enemies whenever possible, and then you use one that lets you riposte large creatures. That's on my shitpost list. Hey, Jester, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 6 months in advance, and the 34 months, and the 31 streak. You are an absolute legend. I appreciate the shit out of you. Thank you so much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
They didn't throw me out. I left. There was just
Rude. I was EP.
elsewhere. No. No, they threw me out.
Sanctuary, quick nap, classic combo. An all-timer.
Teach myself in scene when I started. Mum didn't want to push me into the same line. Third time enough.
Well. Let's switch to Bone Spike gloves. I forgot to fly. That's might be misunderstanding. Appears you can Divine Strike reaction, Divine Strike action in the same turn. Is that correct? Yes. Concentrating. Nor do I have sign of overload. Correct then.
No way to run a business, I say.
Happy done that order? Nope. Either order works. I want to concentrate on something. Hey you, hold this. It's just so much damage. Feats that I take? Heavy Armor Master, Alert, and Savage Attacker.
take you down.
I keep attacking in this order, then I keep it piercing Bulm. Doesn't matter because I have Bone Spike Gloves, but it's funny. I guess in light of that, the Legacy of the Masters. Throw my reaction back. Crit. Nice crit. Bullied. We show all boosts on Lae'zel. Lae'zel's not alive. I don't know what you're asking, Mythic. Like, I never even recruited Lae'zel on this run. Oh, hey, another Steel Watch. Now, what do I concentrate on here? Do I have Magic Weapon? I would love Magic Weapon. Here's I don't have Magic Weapon. Blur is fine. Well, not all frogs look alike. Need to teach some cultural competency on telling frogs apart. I see. Crunch. Not you. Not you to react. Lae'zel forced your own path this time, unfortunately did not lead to Ascension. True. Huge crit. 28 piercing, 30 thunder. Another huge crit. Right, I'm critting on an 18 with this setup, actually. That's awesome. Every melee build I do is like, how do I fit Bloodthirst into this? So yeah, if the question was about my current buffs, cast Flight on myself, I cast Blur on myself, Shield of Thralls, that's from Shapeshifter's Boon, that's me being disguised, that's Resonance Stone, that's, I used Speak with Dead earlier, that's Shield of Faith that the Helm Cleric from the Hag Survivors group is concentrating on me right now. Hero's Feast, because I cast it on myself. Aid, upcast to 6th level, because I cast it. See Invisibility from the Assassin of Ball Cowl, because I cast that and it switched. Indebted Disguise, because I'm wearing that so I don't forget next time I go into the House of Hope. Protection from Poison, I cast on myself. Roland's Mage Armor, it's a unique version of Mage Armor that only Roland can cast, obviously. But I had him cast it on me. Took some doing, takes some finessing. Is my Elixir, Speak with Animals, cast Freedom of Movement on myself, cast Death Ward on myself, Bless from my statue that I had commissioned, Anointed in Splendor because I paid the church until I was sufficiently blessed, just like in real life. Gets the right mind barriers, permanent buff you can get in the Act 2 finale. Paid the prices because I let an older woman finger my hole for a bit. And Leviatar's love is from letting a man in a harness beat the shit out of me until he feels satisfied. You have to pay, give or take, to get the buff. At level 12, it's 4,500 gold. If you're level 1, it's 400 gold. I don't know if those descriptions would be funnier without context or with context. I'll leave that up to you. I'm just running around picking fights because I enjoy this build a lot at this point. May have run out of Steel Watchers to fight though. There might be one over here. There should be one over by Heapside Strand and one by the docks, like on the way-ish to Volo. Yeah, let's go over there. Fight the Watchers at the docks? No, I can fight those. Good shout. Good call. I guess Callus still makes the most sense here, huh? Here. Still doesn't work, you don't have Ball's Benediction. True. Rain today? Unlikely, but not impossible. Hello. Slayer can be silly strong, don't recall seeing you multi-classing. I've been multi-classed in this run. I was pure Spore Druid, then I was pure Beastmaster, then I was back to pure Spore Druid, then I was... I did multi-class for a little bit. For Grim, I was Shadow Monk multi-class into Fighter. But yeah, while I've been Tempest Cleric, I've just been pure class. Get the NPCs cast Shield of Faith on you, never knew you could do that. I'll walk you through the process that I use after this fight. It is a little complex. The reason why he uses daggers over any other type of weapon. So, let me answer that question with a question, Flapperjack. Why wouldn't I? The reason why you use any weapon in this game is for what that weapon does. So, like, if there were other items that I could dual wield together that give me a minus crit threshold, that are +2 weapons, that inflict vulnerability, that allow me to retaliate when I'm attacked, that have bonus necrotic, that can't be disarmed from me, that give me AC in my offhand. If there were, sure. But, why wouldn't I? So there's an assumption that I see around a lot that people have that, oh, well, yeah, you would two-hand for more damage. Now, two-handing weapons is, inefficient most of the time, and the ones that are good when two-handed are good because they are good weapons. Whatever fits the character. I use whatever is efficient and powerful and I feel like using. But if we had to quantify it by weapon category, daggers are by far the strongest weapons in Baldur's Gate 3. It isn't close. It isn't remotely close. To the point where the balancing's kind of funny, but it's not close. Hey, Red Rum, how's my day going? It's going great. How is yours? until they fall down. Like, hold up, I'm immune. Did Gloomstalker Assassin 1.2? Still not talking about that. It was for one fight, and I got bored after literally the first attack. But yeah, I forgot about it, to be honest. My dagger's good. It's like legendary dagger's good. Just daggers in general. So, there are so many unique daggers in this game that are very, very good, but also daggers can be thrown and will never steal your XP because they're not heavy enough. Throwing is powerful. Piercing damage scales well throughout the entire game. Like, why would daggers not be good? Like, there's this assumption that because they're tiny little poking sticks that they're not good, but like, again, let me flip on its head. What makes you think daggers wouldn't be? And if not daggers, what would be strongest? Shame all the good ones are Act 3. Not true. There are a lot of good ones in Act 3. But daggers are the strongest weapon class for more than just Act 3. The gulf is smaller before then. Asking why the Hive didn't know it's good or not. Yeah. So, Bloodthirst, both versions. Dollar Amaris, Rhapsody, and that's before even getting to fun utility like Ritual Dagger, which is very useful. Hunter's Dagger, which is a +1 dagger that has a very good effect. And this is like the worst unique dagger, I think, Assassin's Touch, and at worst, it's just a +1 dagger. Now remember, let's say you have 20 strength in Tavern Brawler, and you throw this at someone. You get the D4, you get your Tavern Brawler bonus, you get your strength bonus, so you could throw a regular +1 dagger for over 20 damage on someone, like, no crits, no other gear boosting it, that's just your raw baseline. Knife of the Undermount King Valor Louver still better? No. I'm just gonna be blunt with you here. No. Listen to everything I just said there. Can you throw Knife of the Undermountain King and Valar Loof? Can you dual wield Valar Loof with other things without a feat? The dagger you get near the beach in the Underdark is good for early stuff. That's a short sword, but it is a good weapon, Red Ro. Yeah. Hunter's Dagger is so good in Act 1. Yeah, and Ro Moonglow has an infinite supply. Dagger gives all goblins disadvantage in their attack rolls. Yeah, Wargfang, it's just sitting in the prison for free, and you grab that in the act where you're fighting mostly goblins, and they can't really hit you as long as your AC is okay after that point. It's fantastic. Like, daggers are incredible the entire game. Once you get to level 6, I believe, is where it gets added to vendor pool, you can start buying +2 daggers from vendors. And at that point, that will be one of the more accurate weapons you have. You could dual wield them. They're disposable, so like if you happen to get one disarmed or throw it somewhere you can't get it back, it's fine. And you can throw those too. They're magical weapons for the purpose of bypassing the resistance on things like shadows. So it's an early way of getting that. You can equip your entire party with them if you so chose. They're cheap. And something to keep in mind is a lot of the power with how you scale up things in this game is from what you can piggyback on hits. Callous Glow is going to do 2 damage no matter what you put it on. So if you have something consistent that you can hit a lot with, such as a pair of daggers, you can have that good damage floor and scale that up. Daggers are the strongest weapons in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, it only gets better for them, especially in Act 3. Finally hit me. Hold on. Pretty good damage. So 6 tadpoles on this boat. We could deal with the Umberly people, maybe. Booster knife with the silence can be useful, sure. Let's see, while we're glazing daggers, let me spit some other difficult truths. Every paladin you've ever seen focusing on using two-handed weapons is being inefficient. Guess what the best weapon class for paladins is? It's daggers, yep. It still isn't close, either, by the way. Like, there are some things where... So, a bit about me, if you're new here. I absolutely abhor using the word best when it comes to theory crafting, because best without context does not exist in a majority of cases, because, like, what you need in a given situation is more complex than that. But there are some cases where the gap is so wide that there's no argument. Old Dollar Mars on Divine Smite crit. Necro gets it. That is the Act 3 Paladin peak. That right there. That is 100% how you make Paladin not a bad class. And that's even without bringing up other options, like Rhapsody, which is a dagger that gives you +3 to your attack rolls, +3 to your damage rolls, +3 to your spell save DC, inflicts bleeding when you attack from hiding or invisibility, allows you to guarantee a crit once per long rest at the cost of a bonus action. That's all one dagger. Quag's dual wield daggers for Pally okay early on is a better late game. It's still good early on. For early Paladin, I would personally say Sword and Board is nice, because having that AC. But dual daggers is also good, because here's what you can do with that. Let's say you're a level 4 Paladin, right? You don't have your extra attack yet. You could have, say, 2 Hunter's Daggers from Ro Moonglow, 1 in each hand. And Hunter's Daggers apply a condition where when an enemy moves, they take piercing damage. So that is extra damage you can just apply if you stab someone and move away a bit. It's good. And they're +1 daggers, so they're accurate. And think about how Divine Smite works. With Divine Smite, you care that you hit. More than anything else, you care that you hit. You don't care if that hit is 1 damage versus 10 damage. Not really, because if you are expending one of your precious spell slots on Divine Smite, you want that smite to be killing. So, what's more important? Getting slightly more damage on the initial hit, or getting consistency for your smites landing? And if you have, say, 2 daggers, you can poke someone with your main hand, smite on that. Poke someone with your offhand, smite on that. And they are super duper dead. No extra attack needed. Sure, you're spending a lot of resources, but that's just playing Paladin. And that's without accounting for things like what Necro said earlier, which I cannot stress enough. Double Dollar Amaris makes those smites actually have good damage. staffs in your power ranking. Quarterstaffs are really good. Like Morning Frost is actually one of the strongest. Mark can tell you about this. And he swears by it, and he has the runs to prove it. Morning Frost is one of the most desirable melee weapons in the first 2 acts of the game. And that's without even accounting for its spell effects. I think everyone knows how crazy Marco Heschker is, how good the Spell Sparkler is. Other ones that might not have seen a lot of use that are very good. A Staff of Cherished Necromancy is incredible. Allows you to upcast necromancy spells for free, so you could run around as long as you're getting kills with spells, casting 6th level inflict wounds and blight and also circle of death at no spell slot cost, with enemies having disadvantage on the saving throws. Staff of Cherished Necromancy also fucks. And there's no Steel Watchers here. Okay. Let's go heal in the House of Hope. Dual wielding Tempest Cleric Storm Sorcerer staffs is stupid fun as well. Yeah, or like Marco Heschker plus Rhapsody is a very good combo. Or method you use to ignite a smoke powder satchel or bomb effective damage. Firebolt versus fire arrows, just RNG dice. So there's not supposed to be a difference, Fox. But because of how this game handles consumables, throwables, really, bombs, there is a difference. If you manage to kill a bomb, and this extends to smoke powder satchel, multiple times, like multiple death events for it, it will explode that number of times. So, because fire arrows hit more than once, if that fire arrow killed the bomb more than once, you would get more explosions. It's a engine quirk, bug, oversight, however you want to refer to it. It's something that in the challenge running space we'd be surprised if it didn't get patched. Oh yeah, don't look, the goblins did something. It was the goblins.
Let's see what this does.
The fucking goblins, yep. Fire hits more than once because the piercing would not detonate the satchel, would it? It certainly could. The thing's not piercing immune, is it? Also, what if you're using Nair Misser that's force damage? What if you have bonus fire damage on the arrow instance, and then that's separate from the fire damage? And Tharsher is thorough, even came in rated damage New Forge. You're never here, portal stays open to hell upstairs. Aside with the rebels from killing Nier and kill them anyway, to lose out on anything like Bonk or whatever. You need to, in either case, you need to pass a check so that the slaves don't get either killed by Nier or taken away by the dwarves. Either way, you gotta pass a check if you don't just kill everyone straight up. Hot take, use bombs, damage rolls are playing 13th class of the game called The Economist. I think that's a lukewarm take. That's one I can endorse. Be right back. Coffee's going through me today. I apologize. We'll plan out for a big fight next. Okay, me back. I did the streamer P. The one that physically hurts and probably isn't good for me long term. Oh, the Roland thing. I'm supposed to explain the Roland thing and the Shield of Faith thing, right? I can go do both of those things. Bear with me one moment. Yeah, that's fine. Let me do this. Is it Murder Tribunal time? It might be Murder Tribunal time. I'll come back with corpses. Yeah, we'll prep for fighting the Murder Tribunal and the Death Knights at the same time. I need to buy some stuff from Abazigal first. But yeah, that's what's next. But yeah, I'll show you guys how to do both of the tricks for additional AC that I imagine most people are not doing. It's very similar to what's probably well known at this point, the Priestess Gut Shield of Faith you can have in Act 1, and Act 2 as long as you don't go into the Shadowfell. Very similar situation. Let me see if Dareth has invis pots for me. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah.
Anyway, take your pick.
Dareth, you got me? Dareth has not got me. We're gonna have to spend a bunch of time getting, resources from vendors today. But it's fine. Ish. Fine-ish. Do I at least have an invis scroll? Maybe buy one in here. Ooh, I should get the dead shot for this. I mean, Vicious Shortbow's pretty good, though.
Welcome. If you are a city official here, you are not Mr. Marvin Hudd, the collections officer assigned to this establishment.
Yeah, I am. Give me money.
Right. How else can I help you today? Feast your eyes.
Chain lightning scrolls. We do like those. I'm back for those. I just want... Misty Step's good too. Enlarge is also good. I want invis mostly, so I'm gonna just walk past Roland. Because he's up there and he's not happy with me. Let's check the other vendor. Bear with me. About to get surprised around on near, no dialogue happened, we just fighting. Yeah.
Literature department. Can I help you?
No. Nothing. That just in case. Fine. I'm sure I have a way of going in this. Maybe. I use both the rings of Shadow Men's of Arenzen? I do. Okay.
I don't need any attention right now.
Okay, so. Now, Roland is hostile to me because I did the Aelin fight, and then I turned around and killed Loroakan too. So, see, Aelin's dead here, Loroakan's dead here. Roland was allied with Loroakan, so he went perma-hostile. So what I did was, I cast Dominate Person to get Roland to be friendly to me. And then from there, the steps are the same as the usual process. if Roland is an ally of yours, meaning he's got 60 or more attitude towards you, then he'll have that green border instead of the yellow one. Red for me, but he'll have green instead of yellow. That means if you get into a fight near him, he'll jump in to help you. So that's where Connor comes in. With the bitter divorce version of Connor, not second marriage, bitter divorce requires either not saving Mayrina or saving her and then killing her yourself before ever reviving Connor. The bitter divorce version of Connor is hostile to you. So, if you carry Connor's corpse around with you whenever you need to trigger a fight, you can trigger a fight wherever. So, we put Connor's corpse down here, and we revive him with bitter divorce, which starts a combat with him. Roland will join on our side, and then we position ourselves so that Roland is like, hang on, I got a friend here. Let me mage armor. And then he'll do his mage armor effect, which is +2 AC. And you can do this every day, every long rest. You can just use Connor for that. Alternatives to this include you can use the Abyss Becketer's gloves from the Zentrum hideout with a zombie from either Animate Dead or from Balthazar's circlet that gives you a use of Animate Dead. The reason why zombies are good is because they have low enough initiative that you and Roland go before them. That'll stop Roland from wanting to attack. So yeah, you just need to get in a fight near him, and he'll do the mage armor on you. So that's Roland's mage armor. Now, as for how I have Shield of Faith, I've not tested applying this to other NPCs in the way I want to yet. That's on the to-testing list. Testing. It's on the to-test list. But if you go up to... Okay, hang on. Fight first. There's a Steel Watcher here. Hang on. Let me deal with this first. I'm heading over to where the Hag survivors hang out. Hey, Grady, how are you? The dagger talks that my gloves on, but Poo Scraper is also the best source of tetanus damage in the game. That's true. Poo Scraper was also Astronomer's nickname in high school. I wanted it to back up a little bit. Let's get a nice polished dagger in Act 1. That's true. Trade does like the polished dagger. It's just a regular dagger. But it says it's polished, so. I don't have my reaction back. Right. That's okay. Huge crit. So, dagger, by the way. I'm a pure class cleric. I have no martial features. By 9 fingers? Yeah, I do. I forgot about that. But yes, I do. I have not done the Thieves Guild fight yet. Thank you for reminding me I have to stock up on more drugs, though. Nine fingers, you mean 50 daggers? Same sentiment, different font. Hey, another one. Alright, we're heading over to do the Shield of Faith thing in a minute. Steel Walkers keep bothering me. Gonna die to near fight. This is not going well. What's killing you? Everyone. Why? Die in solo honor mode and the effect of confused game won't end your run, you can't really do anything. I've seen that. I've seen that, yeah. Because it's like, oh, someone's still alive, but no one's alive. Heavy Armor Master Alert and Savage Attacker on my feet. Oh, can you not react to me? There we go. Yeah, that does sound like the Gale thing. Accidentally provoked everyone accidentally by attacking near. So like that Grimforge fight, Viper, is one of the places in the game where you have a lot of tools to control who can even participate in the fight. You can either take everyone out, you know, piece by piece before doing that main central encounter, or you can cut that deal with Brithvar to have allies against Nier. You can find out that Brithvar is scheming against Nier, and then when prompted by Nier, side with him. Tactician had surprised Nier, and then an Honor didn't. That's not a Tactician Honor difference. That is, surprise rounds are finicky. Sorry to these randoms. What Steel Watchers are there? I think they're limited. I think they're limited.
Shame. Apparently, he was a good man for a lord.
Okay, so Shield of Faith stuff. So, the first thing you need is you need Adriel here to be by herself.
Is it dead? Indeed. Could it be? But were it not for...
Oh, they're doing the quest dialogue again, because I revived that again. Yeah, cursed. But I barricade her in this room. See, she wants to get back in this room to pray, but she can't. She's stuck over here. Did in Tactician, I shot near, started surprise round, and the dialogue. Did it this time, got neither. As I said, surprise rounds are finicky. They're fiddly. They're precise. They're sometimes inconsistent.
It's been a long day. I need to rest.
That's not a difficulty thing that happened there. That's the mechanic itself thing. But yeah, so we don't have Hydrangea Wub here because we killed her back in Act 1. Partially so I wouldn't have to deal with her here. Kled, you can either kill him or abduct him. I usually just abduct him to like the docks or the Temple of Baal.
Can't risk being an open view.
Let's abduct him to the Temple of Baal. He'll be fine over there. That's the wrong button.
Forgive your faithful. By my hand.
So Kled's gonna sit there. Be there until we leave the map. That feels brave and happy. Yeah.
Another step forward.
GG's run over. I'm sorry, Viper. Well, now you know. And I would say just going in raw and attacking near with an army of enemies there is something to maybe not do. Honor mode is managing risk. And it is a big risk to approach the fight that way. Even when I'm min-maxing XP, I don't usually go in raw like that. I'll try to surprise round him this time. I think you're taking the wrong takeaway. It's not necessarily just the surprise round approach. So, like, let's say the surprise round failed. What was your plan for the fight itself? No plan to go in raw? The surprise round would be the fight going in raw, is the thing. Like, let's say your plan of getting the surprise round worked. What were you going to do to manage all of those things in the fight? Throw teleport's hilarious. No, you can do that. Yeah, improvised melee weapon. You could fast travel holding people.
Thank you, Helm, for sending
Okay, so we got Connor. I'm gonna fly over here to the room with Adriel. And I may as well just make her do it again. She's concentrating. I don't want her to be concentrating anymore. I'll do that. So I'm gonna Shield of Faith on her. So she's not a valid target. I'm pretty sure this step is optional, but it makes me feel better. Drop Connor here. Yeah, I have 27 AC right now. I'll revive Connor. I didn't put him directly on the red cap this time. Close this door. Last turn, Clud is dashing over by the temple. Griel Shields of Faith on me. And takes out Connor. 29 AC. And I will have that as long as I stay in this map, because she's concentrating on it and it has no duration. And you can do that and Roland's Mage Armor together for 4 additional AC over what you would normally have. Previous near experience was I go the dialogue side of the Rebel Dwergar. I had my party positioned well and shovel around 2. Felt prepared for what I thought I was walking into. So, did you do that same setup? Because it also sounds like if they killed you, then the strat itself wasn't sound. At least not to what I would consider satisfactory for Honor mode. Like, you have to plan around the worst case. And if you are doing a strat where you are dead if you don't kill everyone on turn 1, I don't think it's a sound strat. I think it requires more layers of preparation, especially in a party. If you're... What I mean by that is not that it's harder in a party, I mean that if your strat is not working with a party, then there's some kind of core thing to change about your approach. Sorry, I'm harping on about this. This is just a really good example of, like, honor mode thought processes. Or was I shot near dialogue happened, surprise round happened this time, I shot near combat in like a round less than I planned for, and more enemies. Yeah, so shooting near, don't do that. Unless you are prepared for the outcome of killing everyone and not having a surprise round, don't do that. Also consider that you can still kill near even after helping near. that would be the safest approach for that fight. You get Brithvar to do his little rebellion, and when Nier prompts you through the dialogue, you side with him. Nier becomes your ally. You can then even like take some pot shots at him while you're fighting the other side if you're feeling super brave. But you just keep doing the thing. Now, the attacking Nier strat can work, as you saw in your Tactician run, and it can work even in Honor Solo, with different levels of preparation. That fight, I don't like doing that fight at level 5. Or Solo Honor. I can do it, and I have done it. I did it on the Monk run. But I don't like it. Because it is one you need a lot of prep for to do efficiently at that level. Alright, I need corpses. Can you stop discovering me? I will kill you.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Lovely dude near fight. Things you're doing between level 5 and 6. Between level 5 and 6, I'm dealing with the goblin leaders and then going into the mountain pass. Do I have backpacks? I feel like I haven't been storing. Oh, never mind. Here's the backpack. Mouth said it first is an awesome newspaper tagline. It is. Failed the Zathis checks and I don't know what the parasite powers as bonuses. Another way to get these bonuses, no, right? Nope, Anna. Sorry. Sadly, if you don't get it there, you won't be getting it. Pick up too heavy.
Mortash that! Nothing but the dead Duke in the Gazette right now.
Breathe, Quag.
The real tragedy here is the Baldur's Mouth cutting its puzzle section.
I don't want to make more room weight-wise, but I have to. We'll make it work. More I can use.
Let's see what you're hiding.
Slacking on inventory management, I see. Yeah. When you get the XP from entering the crash, I usually get that at level 6.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Figure out to get to camp level 5, going to the mountain pass, early act 2 stuff.
Moving in.
I don't usually clear out the Gith at level 5 either. Why would I? Is the thing. Like, it's not... How do I put this? You do not have to immediately resolve everything you stumble across the second you get there. Like, route planning's a lot of learning that I don't have time for. It's not. You've just told yourself that you have to do everything right away. Viper. That's your problem right now. You don't. Almost nothing in this game is time-gated. So there's nothing stopping you from just going forward and doing safer things and then coming back once you have gear, extra experience, extra consumables, permanent buffs, what have you. Almost nothing locks out from moving forward. And those things that do lock out, you can get those done easily. Had to stop myself from doing the spider. Yeah, the spider can be safely done at low levels, but it's far more risky and for next to no gain. You get basically nothing for putting yourself through that. Those kids just hang out forever until you talk to them. Yeah, they do. The ones outside the front door of the monastery? Yeah. The Voss and Beretta group. I don't know what causes them to disappear. That one I'm foggy on. So I won't claim to know on that one. Don't want to do everything right away. I need to know what the safer things to do first are. So, not attacking the fortress full of Githyanki, not attacking near with an army of help. You can get a lot of XP for, say, discovering Moonrise Towers, doing some conversations there. You can get a bunch of tadpoles without combats in that region of the game. There are extra vendors in Moonrise Towers and Last Light Inn that you can benefit from. There's some easier fights in the Gauntlet of Shar. Throughout the Shadow Curse lands, you can do dialogue checks to talk down the Thorms to get their money, XP, and other rewards. So glad when I found that in some other games as well, like in The Witcher, accepted like a level 25 quest to level 10. I love that you can take your time. It's nice. It's open-ended. Do I have enough corpses? Four is enough. That's the Death Shepherd one. Honestly, even though I'm not ready for it, when I downsize the party, management is pain. Nothing wrong with doing that. Like, sound solo strats can be adapted to larger numbers of people a lot of the time. So, if the game can be done, you know, solo level 1 with good strats, that's the most important bit, good strats and good planning, then even you as a first-time honor runner, as long as you practice good habits, you can get away with not running full party. You could have 3. A trio honestly sounds like a great starting point, if you ever plan on downsizing further. Hey THW, doing a solo Honor Tempest Cleric run inspired by your recent run, thanks for that. I'm very happy to pay that forward. I saw Mark the Power Hour doing Tempest Cleric, and then it became my obsession, because seeing him just bully the game casually made me want to do it. And it's since become one of my favorite subclasses. Dead enemies stay dead, you can whittle down forces as well, not the best strat to fall back when you get in a bind. Yeah, you could kill something and then flee, etc. Yeah, it's a popular strat. It works. It certainly works. So I'll keep calm emotions prepared if I need to get Ring of Deathbringer's Legacy. What do I not need prepared? I don't need create water right now. May regret that. We'll see if I regret that. I can do animate dead. Which, yeah, animate dead doesn't want to be on my bar, weirdly. I guess who forgot the corpse backpack that he was supposed to have. Ugh. Hang on. Drip back. We just need to go outside the portal real quick and then grab it. Quick question, when's the earliest you can leave Act 1 without the Grove Tieflings all dying? So you have to deal with the Goblin leaders in some capacity? Yeah. You have to either, you know, defend the Grove from Minthara successfully, or you have to deal with Minthara, Gut, and Droraxlin. Either of those will fulfill the condition. The other time things you have to worry about, don't go to Grimforge without saving Barkus, and don't leave the map without resolving Joaquin's Rest. Those are the timed things. Those three things. What about Zents in the burning building? You cross into the crush without discovering them. They remain attacked. No, they die. The Zents will be chill and everything, but like Joaquin's Rest, anyone there just dies. So no Floric, no Benrin. A lot of effort, but it's worth it. Another note, if you want the Ring of Protection, deal with Kaga before dealing with the Goblin leaders, then you want the idol. Yes, good advice. Very good advice. That's another thing finicking the order. You need to get the quest to steal the idol before doing Investigate Kaga. Otherwise, Mole will never give you the quest. And then if you investigate Kaga before stealing the idol, nobody cares when you take it, as long as you're not directly seen. Last couple runs haven't been able to stay rolling in Act 2. I guess you need to sprint to the bridges near as soon as he has his depressed episode of the bar. Yeah, you don't want to do too much hanging around in that area without going to him, because, like, he'll render in if you're in certain parts of Wraithwind Town. So, like, he'll be fighting the shadows, and he won't win. Act 3 Roland could probably win. Act 2 Roland won't. Only things to do before entering Mountain Pass Act 2 is saving Floric. Goblin Camp as well. You need to deal with the Goblin leaders in some capacity, either by successfully defending the Grove from Minthara, or by killing Priestess Gut at Droraxlin, and then either killing or knocking out Minthara. That's how you deal with it. You need to resolve the Goblin leaders' conflict. You need to save Barkus. You need to deal with Joaquin's Rest. Those are the things to do. Now, you can just skip those things, in which case everything will be resolved in, like, the least favorable outcome. So, like, the Tieflings will be killed on the road. Minthara will still be in Moonrise, if you care about her. Floric and Benrin will be dead. Barkus will be dead. Rest of Act 1 stays in the beginning? Yeah, like, Ethel is not a time-sensitive thing. The Gnolls are not a time-sensitive thing. The Zents are not a time-sensitive thing. have a under elemental. That's fine. We'll do minor elementals. Yeah, we're going through the long buff process again. Glut smooths the early game a lot. Yeah, he does. Loving the Glut, Resurrecting Gut, AC +2 hack. Learn that off me. I learned it off of... I think I learned that from GM, actually. GM, if you're here, you made a short on that, right? I'm pretty sure that's where I learned it. A lot of summons. What war are we prepping for? I'm going to be fighting the Murder Tribunal and the Death Knights that guard the door at the same time. So I need lots of meat shields. It's going to be an experience. I fully expect them all to die from one spell. But that's fine. If that spell gets targeted at them and not me, they're doing their job. Can you, like... Go there.
All's well that ends.
Mummy so underwhelming, IMO? It's absolutely not. If the mummy is underwhelming, you are not buffing it. Okay. This thing has necrotic immunity, poison immunity, physical resistance. It has a multi-attack that it can do against anything frightened. Like, look at this damage. This is unbuffed damage, by the way. Anytime a mummy hits, whoever gets hit has to make a save or they get mummy rot, which lowers their max HP. Also, it can just try to frighten things every turn, which locks down their movement and also allows that multi-attack. But this is just the base punch damage. Now, you can have your mummy drink, say, a Cloud Giant elixir, give it massively more damage and accuracy and jump distance, and it can jump, which is also a big deal. It's got 93 HP base, 18 AC base, which are both very good things. You could give it a Battle Mage elixir if you wanted its fear to land more consistently. I think Mummy's demeanor is so elegant. It is. I definitely agree with that.
Things have stayed interesting. No, never mind.
Mummy, how do you deal with Bofa? Are you calling me Mummy now, Astronomer? Flattered, but Mizora is Mummy. Is it immune already? Cool. I get both the methods with protection from poison. I didn't get this one. I guess I won't prep Shield of Faith here. So I I do have planar ally prep already. Never mind. I keep Shield of Faith. We're good.
Should mind my step.
Zora cosplay when? Amy. You think I won't do it? I will. Movement. Who else still needs Death Ward? Shovel needs freedom of movement. Shovel doesn't really need freedom of movement, but makes me feel better. Get it on the ghouls too.
Better not be cursed.
So with how much I like to buff myself before relevant encounters, this is part of why I solo. I don't want to do this for an entire party on a playthrough. Because if I had a party of 4, I could have everyone have their own summon army. But then I'd have to go through this process more times. You can also have Hope have her own summon army. You have a Longstrider for the team, I do not. Cleric doesn't get that in the spell list. That would be big here. That's a good reason for a wizard dip. AoE Longstrider changed everything for me. Yeah, it's so good. I don't think I want Death Ward on these ghouls. But I'll do it anyway. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, now we Heroes Feast. Everyone's in here. And did you get it? You did. Okay. You should just stay over here though, buddy.
What to do?
I kind of want to elixir through these guys too, especially Vigilance. We may have to do some vendor resetting for that, but that's okay.
Need to find a way forward. I'll give it a shot.
Or making enough summons to crash the game. Why even bother playing? Now we do 6th level aid. Actually forgot the thing I wanted to do. Do I have them? Crag spiders, baby. Quag spiders, even. I'm gonna buff them up too.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Could use them on Myconia. I forgore. Spiders only run when. Sounds fun. Beastmaster, maybe Spider Wild Shape. I like it. See the vision. Not just the little guys? Oh, well, probably never, because they die, you can't get them back. Unless I'm allowed to just get them back. In which case, sure, fuck it. I promise you this isn't excessive, by the way. Like, I'm being 100% serious that I expect all of my summons to die in the first round of combat. And that's fine. That is worth the preparation. Where's this one? Oh, you're over there. If you're on long rest, even you could keep them alive. I'm not sure about that. Probably. The flying ghouls from an upcast of Animate Dead. This map doesn't have Death Ward yet. This is difficult. This one doesn't have freedom of movement yet. No scratch, I'm using shovel instead. Enemies will there be? Like 8, 9? They're gonna change the boudoir. I feel like they would have done it already. Yeah, I think so too. Because the tentacle rest things, you only get to use those once, and in Tactician and higher, there are fewer of them in the game. You can even see the spots where they are normally on lower difficulties. They're just not there on the higher ones. So, I think Galarian knows that this does this by now. Had some cool shit happen in my D&D campaign. Tell me more, Snow. Also, hi. Hey, Synergy. How are you? Also, when talking about, like, nerfing interactions, closing exploits, whichever, in this game, Larian does not put that much energy towards it because they can't stop those things from being good, and they know that they can't. For example, Fowler, Aloof, Staff of Cherish, Necromancy, Rhapsody have all been quote-unquote nerfed. Does that stop them from being some of the most powerful things in the game? No. Did them trying 5 different times to stop backpack-related exploits do anything? No. Used to be able to use it during the fight? See, I didn't even know that. Taught me something there, Leia.
Alright, what now?
That's hilarious. How are the crack spiders doing on buffs? Do they have everything they need? You don't have freedom of movement. You do. Oh, Death Ward. That's fine. Alright, I need Hero's Feast on them. Okay, Crag Spiders with 44 HP are real and can hurt you. Hey, guest. Thank you so much for the 1 year of support. That's huge. I really appreciate it.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
WSG Quag and chat.
Thank you so much, guest. It's the old ghouls from the Codex, and you got 6 or 8 that are controllable, they're paralyzed DC 10 instead of 5. Oh, I didn't know they nerfed them. That's interesting. Yeah, them not being controllable means I kind of use them more like explosives than summons. But that's interesting. Azinger, Raffing, or other murder tribunal, astronomer. Which is normally not something I prep to this degree for, but we're fighting the Death Knights at the same time. So, I'm prepping. Ghouls not being controlled is actually bad. It is. It restricts how you can use them effectively. And the most effective way of using them is placing them around something where you know they're going to die immediately. Because they do a necrotic explosion on death. So if you have all 4 of them next to something, that could be some good damage. Put on Abyss Beckoners. I mean, my ghouls would be fine. My mummy might be fine. Everything else would not be. Essentially, as part of this campaign, the main party is dropped in the universe my character comes from, which is Forgotten Realms. Now I've gone back to the party's home plan, characters come along too. Oh, that's cool. Crossover event. I like it. Set up multiple ghouls, attack of opportunity, pretty much guarantee the bad guys either going to die, 2 ghoul explosions, bad to paralyze. Well, fortunately, we still have lots of ways to abuse paralysis. Paralysis is very available to the player in this game. But it's unfortunate that ghouls were reined in like that. I feel like they're a little underpowered now, especially for how late you get them. But that does not mean they're not useful, at least.
Here we go.
And I think Necromancy School passive does apply to them, so you get 1 more if you're a Necromancy wizard of a sufficient level. Kinda cool. Guide to understanding Quag explains the trees and such, that you can link or something. It's not that simple, guess. I mean, you know me. There's no, hey, here's the entirety of how a character functions in 5 minutes. So, not a thing. I can recommend the Flat Build Stock. I wrote a lot of the stuff in there. A lot of it is what I would say. But there's no shortcut. Don't worry about elixirs. I don't have many Cloud Giant. Kinda down to go viciousness on the ghouls and just hope for crits. Though Battle Mage might help the DC on their paralysis. We'll experiment. Can control the crab spiders, which is very cool. Strength would give them better jump distance. Oh, I know. I want them to have necrotic resistance. Wasn't expect 5-minute explanation. Seems there's a series of videos or documentaries I see somewhere. Link. That's a lot of me talking. I'm gonna solo you 1v1 in a hand-holding competition. Shut your mouth. Maybe I should have gone fire resistance on the mummy, but it's fine. I do wish I had vigilance elixirs, but I'll make it work.
No one back home will ever believe this. Another step forward.
Okay. Gear-wise, what am I running gear-wise? Viconia's Walking Fortress, plus 10 to guarantee outspeed Saravox, so we'll run Hellrider Longbow. Ring of Feywild Sparks for spell save DC isn't the worst idea. Ring of Mental Inhibition is also... Mental Inhibition, I can't speak, is also good. Maybe I just run Absolute Force. No, I'll stick with Crushers for now. See what happens. Yeah, Reviving Hands. Yeah, Hellbest Boots. Though, if I'm using Universal Res, Reviving Hands not as big of a deal. I don't think I have any Universal Res right now. I have 2. That's fine. So, no Reviving Hands. Go for Radiating Orb. That wouldn't be the worst play. What, you're gonna need the boss music? Solo on her, ooh. Respect sequence is my character running to the other universe version of himself, 2 of them fighting. Huh, that's neat. That's flavorful snow, I like it. Well, my gloves would let me ignore when Saravoc gets that resistance from Warding Bond. Sort of tempted. But I think I'd rather have kind of spell save DC increase would be good. Gloves of Belligerent Skies and play it to the reverb. It's not a bad idea. I'll go with AC for now. That works just fine. That, so I can't be moved. And rather than Bloodthirst, we probably run Marco Heshker here. See if Roland's Mage Armor is any different. Yeah, it's just plus 2 AC. Stacks with everything. It's quite good. I like Bone Shaking Thunder here. But if I went with Fizzling Cataclysm, I'd have Hunger of Hadar, which could be quite good. I'll stick with... I'll do Bolts of Doom. It's just consistent. It's reliable. Okay, so before we start the fight, I need to buy the other Dollar Mars from Abazigal, because I think I didn't. Fucking love Hunger of Hadar. Yeah. Use Marina's husband's body, bitter divorce wand to summon inside the upper tower. I cast special mage armor. Yeah, good recap. Thank you. At one point, my Warlock casts it, and I proceeded to grapple an enemy, hold them in the zone. Very fun. I like it. Marco Heshker is such an insane weapon. It is. It's so adaptable, and like all of these attunements are good for something. There are some that are very clearly good, like the lightning one, but they are all good for something. Gryffindor choke point repelling Eldritch Blast is so funny. It is. It's great. I love it. Nice armor summons there. Yeah, they're mostly for body blocking some things. It's mostly about body blocking. Got the whole ass grapevine walking down the streets of Baldur's Gate. It's fine. No one's gonna stop me. I killed all the Steel Watchers in the city anyway. Didn't even blow up the foundry, I just did it by hand. Prep for Saravok. Saravok plus these guys. I'm gonna fight them at the same time. Miss you charm everyone. Just a few summons. Just a few.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
So 4 ghouls. Necrotic immunity. Necrotic immunity.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
PG3 is an underrated deck building game. This is the hardest way? Yeah. Fighting the Death Knights and the Tribunal at the same time, with all ghosts available to help Saravok. Never bought Ballast Armor. That's why I'm... Let's think. Am I gonna use Ballast Armor? I don't think I am, actually. With the bosses remaining, I don't think I am. Yeah, I can sit there. Be careful not to click on Saravok. Another flying bull. Us. So right here. Crag spiders are gonna make a sort of line here. so that these combats are bridged. Even shovel's gonna be visible. Shovel strength pot.
Looking ahead.
Failed the us check rerun. Rules of the run mean you have to actually go through all the boss cutscenes rather than if it's a surprise round. It's way more complex than that. It's most unfavorable enemy layout. So, like, I was not allowed to chip away at any of Ketheric's help. I had to fight Auntie Ethel and the masks at the same time by leaving the masks alone so that they would show up. Things like that. Okay, I could set up a Guardian of Faith as well. Flip of Warding, that generates crime response, never mind. Scroll-wise...
Not over, then through.
The protection from evil and good. No, I think it's Spirit Guardians. Okay. I'm feeling just about ready. So I'm going to Fire Shield, I'm going to Elixir of Universal Resistance, I'm going to put a Guardian of Faith there, I'm going to Shield of Thralls that. Did I mention Spirit Guardians? Okay, Spirit Guardians. I'm going to start by casting Blight at Sarabok. Want to fight really turn to shit quickly? Yeah. Yeah. So, over prep is appropriate. There's one more thing I can do here, actually.
Pigs have fight.
Because I do need to go this way. Fine. Where's Sendai's reaction? I need Sendai to not have a reaction. And Elisera next. This is a different combat. Okay, they are in combat. Cool. I need to combine the combats now. Okay.
Well, so much for peace.
Not my turn anymore.
Still on my feet.
The turn mechanics don't really know how to handle what's happening. Nice 3 damage. I gave the Guardian of Faith Radiant Resistance, so his own hits do less to him. Stun grenade strats popping off. You get that. Crag Spider gets a heal. Stay right there. Okay, I get another turn. Cool. Did Lysera get her reaction back? Said this already. Spiders from Act 1. They are. Unsure whether I want to aim Lightning Sarabak. I don't think I do. Just knock him prone. That works for me. Pondering. Yeah, let's do this. This will discourage haste. It's prone, so he can't react to me. All this prep and House of Hope then? Yeah. You could get that many Shields of Thralls with short rest potions as well, or region travel, but this was boudoir prep. Yeah. Slowed, we'll be able to make one attack, I think. Stun himself immediately. Stun himself again. Nice crit. Stun. Put a little damage on a Melisson. Can have that. Stay right there. Right, so anyway, doubt it'll work. Fine. fine. Yeah, he can have that. Barely damaged him. Okay, he's restrained. Damaging. I'm gonna dominance that one. Flaming Fist that caught me sneaking, hit my tab with goading tag, which made tab use his turn and spending every rare consumable he could find among them, throwing the spider sack at some random fist dork in Lower City. Yeah, goading is... Ugh. Ghouls are critting Sarevok. It's a crazy sentence. Guardian of Faith wouldn't work over here. Fine. I don't want to put this spider there, because the Hellfire Orb would kill everything. Now, we have Death Ward in play, so... worse situations to be in. But I am gonna just... keep some floaters. Ward, love it. Guardian of Faith still doing its thing. Huge crit miss. The spider here. Hey, Soho, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Very good to see you, as always. With stream. What you doing? Stay. Concentration broken on haste. So Sarevok's lethargic. I actually want to deal damage to him. I want a destructive wave. Let me turn off Cult of Leap. I can destructive wave. Let's black hole first. With reactions. These two saved, so I need to bait opportunity attacks. On slow, don't worry about her. It's good. It's not the best time to raid. Now you're down in this fight. Finally got back to BG3. Imagine that. Ooh, did you start to run? Sure. Alright, Shovel. Go ahead and interrupt that concentration for me. Shovel. Be serious, Shovel. Okay with that. Beautiful. Okay. So Sarevok heals now, but that's fine. I don't want him to have warding bond from a Melisel, so. D4 one's going. Did I succeed? I did. Spiders took some damage there. They just did their main attacks, which is good. Tool's going for Saravok still, mostly. Guardian of Faith is so good. Like, look at how crazy this thing's going. It does so much. If I fly over and Perilous stakes it. And then also Survival Instinct, maybe? Rex doing nice. You can just stare at them. Rip Guardian of Faith, you did the most. Almost soloed the Death Knights. If I had given it more HP. Aid, Heroes Feast, Guardian of Faith incoming. Echo not show up when I fought Saravok. If you fight him when you first run into him here, then this guy isn't here. Because this guy only spawns in if you become an Unholy Assassin. People technically the villains of previous BG games. Yeah, all of the Murder Tribunal are bosses from BG2's expansion, and the Saravok is the final boss of BG1. Killed Illicera. Permanently hastened, can't be paralyzed, restrained, or have his movement speed reduced anyway. Fine. Is A-okay? A lot of allies I have. It seemed appropriate. Saravok loses his Deathbringer's Legacy. Burned it on one ghoul. Just keep laying on the pressure. His AC went up from the haste. That's fine. Good job, boss. This. I want shovel. Running interference here-ish as well. Let's get the mummy in on Saravok now. He should be immune to this, but I'm not sure that he is. We don't want a Bozzigal to die. Not yet, anyway. Fine. Death ward. Making absolutely sure Sendai has no reactions. You pinned. I don't think he can be restrained anymore, but I still like having him in this area. Sure. Okay, Shield of Thralls popped. Job pools. Spider's still tanking. Start sending Mephits over here. Like I said, these summons are just a wall of meat. They're here to delay and distract. If they can do anything beyond that, cool, good for them. But I don't expect them to. Your Death Ward is gone. I can at least have you soak multiple attacks. You do this. Spell duel. Okay, I can't control you. Death Ward popped. Okay, Saravok does have his legendary action back right now. It's Deathbringer's Legacy, but if I calm emotions on him, he'll lose it. I don't deal with Saravok right now, on my character anyway. Yeah. What I was gonna do, let's do it. Guardian of Faith on ice. Yeah, he hit the goal. Stunned. You'll love to see it. Okay. Lost a flying goal, that's fine. Shovel right here. I guess redemption not working. No way this works. Okay, Saravok can be frightened, which is actually massive. Even though he's wearing a helmet, it makes him immune to that. But I guess he doesn't actually get the effect of his helmet. Good info. Let's do it myself. Clementine. They're incorporeal, they can't be restrained, but I wonder if the whirlwind still affects their AI. Is it one? Fine. Lost another spider. Lost another spider. Hey, Crypto. Noob didn't attune to his items, apparently not. Really don't want this ghoul to kill a Bazigal. See if I can force that. Good hold, us. Good hold. Spider can stay right there. And he's opening the door finally. Shit, Guardian of Faith. If I throw... I don't have another Radiant Resist Elixir, who having another one would have been pretty nice. Pretty exceptional. The Mind Blast seems okay here. Do it. We got the knockback for the lightning charges. Let me try and call the weak back on. Whoopsie. Now to do another destructive wave. Close the door. Stand here. Explosion. Got stunned again. Fine. He's healing for a fair amount. That's so fine. The boss got stunned himself. Fight's going well. I'm gonna disengage. We can move us elsewhere now. Him with shovel. Hey, you're frightened, so... No way, this head. Hey, nice. Take those. Vazagal's probably gonna die next turn, which means Sarevok's gonna start force rolling max on his attacks. Let the Jinn put a whirlwind over here. Been late on stream today. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on how much I have left to do. Door's closed, so we're making attacks. That's fine. Very, very fine. Yeah, I need more summon support over here. You're right next to a Bazigal. Scrag Spider. You're no longer needed over here. Get you down this way. Those two are still pretty healthy. Don't want to hit my own summon. back a little farther. I don't want a mine sanctuary here. Be crazy. I could just cast another spell, push them back again. No, that's wasteful. That's wasteful. Stage Fright wouldn't be the best click. I only have 2 turns of Universal Res left. Do I Speed Pot here? That doesn't seem correct either. Spiritual Weapon. He's healing off his attacks, but that's fine. Mummy went prone, unfortunately. He lost his absorbed essences from that. Does Deathbringer's Legacy remove those? That's cool. Yeah, Bozzigal's still chilling. Let's get us in a position to help over here more. Same with Shovel, we need more stun grenade support. Let's go for Frighten again. That's okay. Let's do another Whirlwind. And then let's get the Jinn somewhere to help Sarabok. Right here works. Dashing, go into the Spirit Guardians. I took damage from that. Okay. Bozzigal's dead, so... didn't see the Absorb Essence happen. So I guess maybe once he does Deathbringer's Legacy, he just doesn't have that mechanic anymore. Yeah, if he is already absorbed, then he doesn't. Or maybe it's a duration thing. I don't know why he doesn't have it. But I'll take it. Means I can kill Sarabok whenever now. Now I'm worried about the Hellfire Orb incoming, especially since, oh, no, that's perfect. Beautiful. Restrained and prone, so, like, good stuff. And now we'll put you right there. You are, you can even stand on the ice. That's fine. That is totally okay. There. Sarabok can absorb me. If you're his blood relative, he'd consider absorbing you. He's into that. By killing the Cambion. Commander's Alk? Yeah. Managed after a bunch of attempts to kill 3 Cambions in the Mind Flare of the Nautilus. Took a long time. Kind of cool moment. Yeah, it's cool to get those. There's some, like, underhanded methods of doing it. Like, for example, if you're at a party, if you leave someone outside of the helm, just sitting crouched where those there's 2 cultists are, you can have them take shots with a bow at the Cambion. It'll be super slow because the hit rate's tiny, but they can keep shooting at them without entering combat. That's kind of a fun way of handling them. And then if you weaponize the Mind Flayer effectively, you can kill the commander pretty easily. The commander's hard-coded to prioritize the Mind Flayer, So if you push that Mind Flare to a point where Zalk has to run to it, then he'll just keep provoking opportunity attacks from the entire team. It's hard to do, especially in solo, and it's not consistent, but you can do a full Nautiloid clear in a live run, and it's very cool. Practiced that the other day, much faster if you start level 1 rogue. I have 2 sneakers. Ooh, yeah, that does seem good. That seems real good. Also, I'm picturing shoes now, because you said 2 sneakers. Does TBJ stand for peanut butter jelly? You got me. You caught me. How'd you know? Didn't expect it to work, but it's fine. It didn't need to work. Stuff. Doesn't have his retort right now. I have us tied right there. Frighten again. That's okay. Good damage. I spent all his turn trying to get up. Pretty obvious, easy, but seriously, it doesn't mean anything in particular. Not really. So yeah, if you Perilous, or if you, not Perilous Stakes, if you Survival Instinct the Guardian of Faith, it just survives on 0 until the duration of Survival Instinct is over. So I just now have a unkillable Guardian of Faith soaking attacks for a couple turns. Good pro. Huge. The spider still has Death Ward, so I'm going to use a fake heal. So pull 3 attacks if it needs to. Heal on hit work on the Guardian. Perilous Stakes? I believe it does. It's my AC, 32. You don't have a great chance of hitting me. But you do have a chance. Good. I need to start recasting buff this turn. Let's get Universal Res back. We still have one of these ghouls. Oh no, we actually still have 3 of them. Cool. Only one of them blew up. Break line of sight here. I'll go over here. Fine, you can have that. Stunned himself again. The school running over here, I don't like. Give the spider my auto run, was afraid of dying to him, never thought to utilize the bathtub and House of Hope, spamming summons and buffs. Yeah, it's only Jake. It's one of many options you can deal with. Sarevok by himself goes down super easy if you just like hold person on him until it works. Hold person is not considered hostile until it works. So if you have a stack of like 10 hold person scrolls, you can just sit there and keep clicking them until he starts the fight paralyzed. So if you then have a lot of burst damage, you could just fully kill him before he gets a turn. The configuration of the fight I'm doing is fighting him, kind of letting him buff up a bit, while I'm also fighting the Tribunal, and then I'm fighting the Death Knights over here. He has his retort. Okay. There's the Hellfire Orb. Who are you targeting? Nobody's sending that out. Right here? Beautiful. That's exactly why I put summons there. This Hellfire Orb is fucking scary. Look at this. 20 to 120 damage. Ignores resistance and immunity. Save for half. Knockback would be in the traps of Blood Alexander? Yes. They do damage as well, though, so be aware that can break your concentration. Thank you, Guardian of Faith. Guardian of Faith is such a good spell. Did so much work here. Absolutely insane value. That spider next turn, but that's okay. He has his retort right now. Starting to run out of summons, but I'm not quite there yet. And at any time, I do still have a long rest potion. If I decide that that helps me. My Spirit Guardians appears to have ended. So let's replace that. Let's go 6th level Spirit Guardians. No, we'll do 3rd. We'll do 3rd. I changed my mind as I was clicking it. Keep that 6th level for another thing. Mind Sanctuary would make sense right now if I wanted to get more damage in on this guy. I don't really feel like that's necessary though. No, I think I'm good. Right here, close the door. Anything I can do with my bonus action that helps me out significantly. I suppose an Oil of Accuracy wouldn't hurt. A shovel for 50 each. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay, he got his absorbed essences back. He loses them intermittently. I gotta figure that mechanic out more. It's very interesting. Let's live because of the Death Ward. Huge crit. Very nice. Huge miss. That is fine. We'll keep the Jin there. Knock you out of that. We'll still kill the spider, but that's okay. Walk into the Spirit Guardians. Attacking the spiritual weapon, that's fine. Okay. just a very roundabout way of doing this fight, but I think it's fun, so glad I did it this way. Love tap. Now I'll mine sanctuary. Another Guardian of Faith could be good. Bit overkill though. What do I have that does damage? The Sunbeam be okay. I'm gonna use a long rest pot to get resources back anyway, so I don't think that's wasteful. Going to cold. That's going to cold. Methods immune, so. You got stunned again? What's the frighten? Yeah, he loses his absorb essence when that happens. Interestingly. Don't care about the ice. You're fine here, too. Or if you didn't go through the Mine Sanctuary. Interesting watching a 3D printer print something. I've never watched that before. I have no idea what that even looks like, Synergy. Always down to experience new things. Your channel? I got it pulled up. I'm going to focus on the fight for a bit, but I do have it open. Semester being done. Stream printer. That's cool. The question is, do I want to fly into this Mine Sanctuary for any reason? Does this method still have Death Ward? It does. This one's almost untouched. Wish I had some different prepared spells, but this is okay. I can work with this. I feel like I changed weapons here from what I've got going on. I want to be tankier. I don't need initiative as much anymore. I don't think I've used Surge and Subjugation, but he can't be paralyzed anymore, can he? No point switching that slot. I do want to keep my immunity to being prone. So, looks like I probably go Defender Flail here. If I am going to get in a slugfest with Saravok. Let's do it. fly into this. And that'll give me an action to swap out one more thing. I don't know if I do swap out anything else, though. Can I summon something to my advantage right now? I don't need to resummon the Jinn. Recast, but you can't create undead in combat. Still have one of these ghouls, so I don't want to resummon yet. But I am about to lose them. I'm about to make a long rest potion, so. Just Arrow of Darkness. We are in this fight. Fight Sarevok, backup dancers, 3 knights. Yeah, all at the same time. Is what I went with. Right here. I don't think that'll do anything. It's more than doing nothing. Let's try to re-up the duration on this. A-okay. Go prone. Still okay. You go right up over here. At this point, the mirror image is permanent, right? Attacking doesn't whittle them down. Correct. First honor mode run solo? It was. I have never done a full party honor mode. Most I've done is a duo. My only experience with 4-player honor is co-op with friends. We've not finished that playthrough yet. Okay, so he's full healed, but that's okay. Yeah, every time he gets Deathbringer's Legacy, he loses his absorbs. So he's super vulnerable during that window. That's good information. He has his retort right now. You just stay there. Mind Sanctuary robbed me of my action and my movement, but that's okay. That is okay. Okay, we're back to full capacity. I'll have all of my buffs. I suppose I'll use my bonus action then to... Let's go for the Crawler Mucus. Let's see. Just the Knights? Yeah, you did. He's hitting for 50 each time. Definitely not, nothing. Okay. Oh, okay. Good. Whatever you say. You Battle Master? No. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest version. We took the longest route to get to Sarevok having all of his buffs, and I think this is just thematic as hell. So I have 4 turns of my Universal Res before I'll have to consider switching from Wondrous Gloves to Blade Ward Gloves. That's fine. 33 AC. Let's see what he's rolling attack roll-wise. He has plus 14, so I just need a 35, which I can have while hasted. I didn't go get that blur scroll that I meant to, so that's on me. That's my bad. But I can mirror image. re-up your bubble. Let's continue. Oh, huge. Let's keep the ice surface going. And weak grip to impose disadvantage in his attacks would be the worst play. Black Hole would also be okay right now. Fracture Psyche to lower his AC is a good move. Go for the Black Hole. I can get him with a paralytic poison. Good info. Still have your Shield of Thrallus. Good. You can have a potion. New ice surface. Still stunned. Go for Fracture Psyche. Like 80%. This time let's, well, he'll be stunned for turn. Guardian of Faith? Not enough space. But I move. I love Guardian of Faith. Never gonna pass up a chance to use it. And again. I'm gonna go here. Put that just in front of you. May discourage you coming over here, even though you're not affected by it. And you stay right there. So this turn I use my action to switch to what's the name? Reviving Hits. We ability drained Saravok. We have not ability drained him at all. I'm gonna try to manage that. Is it time for haste? It's time for haste. Speed pot. So I have 43 AC right now. Let's do a 6th level Spirit Guardians. Just as planned. Even though he can't be affected by the whirlwind, he's still acting like he can. Although, he might be vulnerable now, because I think I permanently removed the Elisira one. Which, cool stuff. So we're gonna keep placing whirlwinds, discourage his movement. surface under you. This Mephit still has Death Ward, so I'm gonna heal it. That wasn't enough to matter. I should use the bigger heal, but it's fine. Okay, black hole. Saved. Did you roll? 19 through disadvantage. Yeah. Alright. Days. So we can just rip. 43 AC. Got him. Nice job, Viper. To soak that. I was hoping Sarah could teleport more in there. Ward. Not an attack roll when you do it from range. That's why he was still able to hit me. But that's why we have resistance. You reduced 50 to 18. Still inoculated. I'll be lethargic next turn, so I'll have to speed pot cycle. Probably worth me healing myself too. Which I can do. Almost want to set up another Guardian of Faith, but I won't. This is more than fun. 2-channel Divinity. Any lightning scrolls? Didn't think so. Yeah, no, that's fine. Let's go right here. Perfect. Now we get some damage in. I'm really disappointed that black hole didn't quite what I wanted. So actually, get the chatters in, and I will be eating a lethargic turn here. That's okay. Fly over here and close the door. Took a lot of damage from that. Look at that. Look at all that necrotic damage. Delightful. Juicy. There. I'll give you that. Still can't soak a hit that way, but that's fine. I'm gonna keep you positioned across the ice surface. Right here. You. Here. That's fine. Lethargic. It the long way around. What are you, stupid? Yeah, Whirlwind's so good. Enemies that they just tried not to go through it. The smarter ones try to. The dumb ones just go right through it. So either way, it's a win-win for me. Let's get you over here. Quag convinced me I'm taking double heavy armor feats, 8-12 for light cleric. If you think that works with the concept for you, feel free. I'm a big enjoyer of heavy armor. Heavy armor master is a feat. Oh, the prone. Massive. Okay, lethargic turn over. I can commit a speed pot and a Terrazul and try to kill him now. I think I like that plan. My weapon still coated? Still is, 2 turns. Let's speed pot. Inoculated, fine. Let's go for... do a 5th level shatter. Enough. That was a lot of fun. Made a spectacle out of the fight. That was a lot of fun. Let me save. That was long. Ice Method lived. It did. Ice Method lived. And the Djinn. Can't even see the turns. Yeah, it's not showing me what turn of combat it is, because the combined combats mess with that, I guess.
On my way.
Cause the chatters to exploding some of them. They explode when they die. That is the most useful aspect of them. They do a necrotic explosion on death. So, by putting them all around Sarevok to the point where he would kill one of them in one shot, and then the explosion would happen and hit him and all the other ones, and then they would hit each other, he took all of this necrotic damage. How am I ever going to do this fight? Looks so stressful. I made it way harder than it needed to be, intentionally, Joseph. It was intentional. You can just... if you fight Sarevok the first time you get here, after you convince him you want to become an unholy assassin, the ghosts will teleport into that room, that locked room, so it is just a 1v1 as long as this door over here is closed. So, pretty easy to do in that situation, but also if you just focus on paralyzing Sarevok and then bursting him down on the first turn, it's pretty free. I just chose to do the extended combat and also style and let him heal and buff, etc. Because I thought it would be fun. And it was. I enjoyed that immensely. No patrolling Steel Watcher with these 3. I already killed it somewhere, I guess. Oh, right there.
But that's twice.
Sword of Chaos is a good sword. Healing on hit is pretty good. You also get the maneuvers. It's +2 weapon with bonus necrotic. One of the many 2-handers that's better than Balduran's Midslayer. What fights are remaining? I think it's just Cazador.
If the higher-ups aren't safe, what hope do we have?
Oh, well, Raphael as well, I guess. Sorry, yeah. Failed a perception check in this room. How do I get in anyway? The button is behind the painting on the wall. Take the painting off the wall. I kind of want those arrows. Yeah, I want those arrows. Sword of Chaos for fun. That's fine, I'll just do... Let's do double Bloodthirst. It doesn't get old, it's just fun. I should shapeshift. I'll just Bender attitude that I don't have to. Oh, I was already shapeshifting, wasn't I?
Will witness
Massive crit. Oh, get another one. No, my method. We're killing fish just for fun. There's a bunch of free many target arrows on this table, and I don't feel like sneaking to steal them, so I'm killing everyone. Hey man, good to see you. Sorry, those daggers make them rogue champion fighters so funny, so many crits. Yeah, it's great. Yes. Arresi the Fist, right. That one on the Persuasion Free lays off fight incoming. Be careful. Demaze and Nymessa are early run killers. I'm not memeing. They are one of the scariest things in that point in the game.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
We could be stylish and go for Flail of Ages. I don't know what I'd use it on. But we could. So to run a Bard eventually. Yeah, Bard is insanely good. Okay, so the thing I need to decide now is if I want to be in a different build for Cazador. Abjuration. Abjuration Wizard gives me a huge safety net of I can just eat the, 80 piercing damage he's going to be able to do if he ever gets close to me. So I'm very much inclined to go that route. Feat-wise, what would that look like? That would be Alert, Heavy Armor Master, Field Master, probably. I'd have to do the 8-4 split. 8 Wizard, 4 Cleric, maybe 9 Wizard. Yeah, probably 9. I wouldn't have Freedom of Movement in my spell list anymore. I did not get the boots from Dammon, nor would I be using them because I have to use Helldust boots, so I have to use Ring of Free Action to avoid Ghoul Paralysis. What are my advantages? I gain Longstrider. That's nice. I could scribe some of the Sorcerer's Sundry Scrolls, so I could have a Diva. Still, I could have Artistry of War. I don't think Dethrone would be useful. I would have to rest to get Sweetstone features back. and that would potentially mean no Roland's Mage Armor either. I'm fairly certain I lose Roland's Mage Armor when I respec, and I will definitely lose it when I rest. I need more consumables too. I also need to bag up some corpses. My puzzle. You guys happy? Tired of the noise. I kind of block it out, but chat gets tired of the noise. Vendors, hide yourself. You're next. Keeping it together, Bree. First thing I do upon getting into this area. Understandable. Okay. Y'all really gonna... What? 3 corpses, I guess. Maybe I can't pick these up. Can't pick them up. That's fine. I don't need to.
Tempers are right.
Can you fucking not, my guy? I will kill you too. I don't care that you're a vendor.
Tempers are rising.
Alright, man. You chose this.
You murdered someone in view of a guard.
No, I didn't.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, you're under arrest.
Oh, wait.
You can...
Better be cautious.
This works out perfectly. He's a much lighter corpse. Had it ready and I'll walk to school, pick up my son. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here, Leia.
One day I'll catch a break.
Who is looking at me? Supposed to be an adult, act like it. Listen, kid. Go to sleep. Just need corpses for the magic show.
Tempers are...
Okay, can you... Listen. I just want corpses. You're all making this harder than it needs to be. Fine, fine. I'll grab corpses from over here. Literally murder someone right in front of the guard. No, it wasn't me. It must have been the wind. You set Carrion's phylacteries, or they summon the cat image. The one that throws a fireball explodes himself. That's amazing. Hey, King Rab, thank you so much for the prime in the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Dragonborn are too heavy for me to pick up.
What's inside?
Not enough corpse there for me to use. Oh, Mystic Carrion's jars. I gotta deal with those. Good reminder. Jin looks a little rough. He's fine.
Breathe quiet. Don't want to draw any attention.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Wait, how's exempts yet? Not yet. Not yet. As much as I want to finish the run today, we probably don't finish today. We'll see if I have the stamina for Cazador even. I'm running on E right now. That prep for Murder Tribunal was extensive, but worthwhile, rewarding, enjoyable. BG3 Goat, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What did I use Auntie Ethel's hair on in this run? Previous Cleric runs Wisdom. Previous Cleric runs, I think it was Wisdom on each. On this run, I did Dexterity. Because I wasn't exclusively playing Cleric this run. And I did also just want to have good initiative. Without needing to commit too many gear slots. Like, with base 18 Dex and Alert, and look at my initiative. I outspeed everything left in the game except for Cazador himself. And I just need to equip one initiative item to outspeed Howrider Longbow, Alert, 18 Dex. Order Heroes Feast IRL for Quag, please. That sounds amazing. I can sell the Rune Powder Bomb. I think Dareth will have money for this. I hope Dareth will have money for this. Was House and Jahir somewhat injured? Oh yeah, I have to get Minsk too. That'll be late though. So I still have to I have to buy a lot of drugs from the guild before I then have to do that fight. We have a bunch more fights. You know all the crazy things you do in these runs, still most impressed with how you deal with this abysmal inventory without having an aneurysm. You know, that's fair. Sora, thank you for taking care of Sailor Seller. It's the realest comment.
Anyway.
Fought Ethel Soul with my level 8 Tempest Player, accidentally killed her one round. Have to wait until Mirror of Loss in Act 3. It's fine. I did Mirror of Loss in Charisma on this run, THW, because I plan on doing an Eldritch Blast setup for the finale. It's not a big deal if you lose the Ethel hair. It's nice to have, but ultimately it's fine. And honestly, your consolation prize of you are guaranteed to have a hostile counter in this scenario, I think that works out.
She's on fire.
Thank you again, Sora.
Take your pick.
Guess I'll buy Noble Stalks, Malice, Jake. Jake is jaking. Jake, don't Jake over there. Jake over here. You're jaking off. I need you to Jake on. I don't know what that means. How am I? This way? That way works. I guess I can sell some to Volo. I think Volo has money. Knock out Orin early to get Bloodthirst and she had it again or something. No. If you loot Orin's Bloodthirst from her corpse by equipping it from her corpse directly while combat is still going, then you are given her copy in addition to the normal one. And her copy is better. It's the same thing, but with a D4 necrotic.
Whatever happens next, be sure
Hey, Thana. Do I use the gunpowder barrel in any way, or do I sell it? I sell it. I don't use barrels, except for ones that are already placed in a field. Volo does not have. Let's try to stock up at least. Okay, Jake. Say hi to the Jake. We'll buy just some assorted useful scrolls. You have Dominate Person, Vola? No, Old Monster's cool. Do this. Okay, I gotta figure out what he needs. When he jumps on my desk like this, he wants something. So, BRB, 5 minutes. If that. Okay, yeah, turns out he was just hungry. He could see the bottom of his bowl, so he felt some kind of way about that. Fight Orin today? Yeah, it was easy. We did give her a Mistmos Scarlet, which upped her strength by 2, gave her like 35 or something more temp HP, and gave her advantage in wisdom saves, and we removed it with calm emotions. Because it can do that. One of the reasons why Cleric is just an insane class is you have a counter to almost everything that exists in the game. You can DR tank, you can AC tank, you can make yourself not a target at all, you can use summons, you have AoEs that don't require targeting, you have AoEs that are targeted, you have versatile damage types, you have defensive buffs, you have melee support, you have ranged support. One of the few things Cleric isn't great at is offensive cantrips, but Sacred Flame does exist. It's, like, fine. Okay, Will doesn't really like me. Let's see what Will has to say.
Your tadpole quivers.
A devil of a proposal. By the hounds of the hells, what is she planning?
Certainly not. We'll have answers. I can already feel her tightening the leash. This might be my last chance to escape it.
Yeah, Will's not a fan of me. Look at this.
Baal's chosen has been bled.
Okay, hang on.
May her
Let's talk.
Oh, no. He's more chill now. The last time I clicked on him, he just went, what? I was like, oh, shit. Okay, sorry.
When I first met you, saving yourself from Serumov, I
Shut
trust
up,
your
Austin.
leadership and respect your... But in either case...
Yeah, fuck you.
I could not have faced her without you. But we...
You didn't face her, Minthara, but okay. Sure. Cool. Use speed potion, gate fight done with no casualties. Nice.
Hey, soldier. You're back. Old habits. Did I miss anything while I was off having a sulk?
Not really. I mean, she missed a lot.
I missed you too. You know, I wouldn't have bothered falling in love with you if I'd known saying goodbye would be so hard.
I'm saying goodbye. I'm here.
You certainly are. I'm trying to stay here, now, alive while I can. But it's like my mind is whittled down to the
Alright,
black
how do we deal
hole
with the
that should have
Karlak
been our
emotional damage
future.
boss fight? Does anyone have any strats for that? Simon, I was watching the stream, couldn't comment. Yeah, there were some people having issues sending messages earlier in the day as well, Samad. It wasn't just you. Something was happening with Twitch. Is it working for you now? Or still spotty? What is this? Think of you whenever I burn my hand on a hot stove. I'm sending it.
In every blister, there I'll be.
Usually cheer myself up by throwing her head around camp.
honey,
Yeah, that helps.
I hope you miss me, but not too much. You have a gift in front of you.
And am I gonna choose?
A whole life.
I don't know.
You
I'm
have
gonna
to
be a
savor it.
squid, so
Promise?
it's not gonna be a particularly happy ending. You ever consider going back to Avernus?
No. I can't. I'd rather die
Evil and
here
keep
in
her around.
Faerun, my home,
Well, evil endings
than
aren't
live in
implemented yet, so
service
there
to a devil.
wouldn't be much. But I'll probably be a squid and go with her to Avernus. Probably.
I've considered it. Believe me, I have.
Rising the Blood Cat.
It would take
Oh,
sorrow
yeah, I
and
gotta
meat to
try
suss
that.
me out,
We gotta
force
science
me
that
back
more.
into the blood war. I can't do it anymore. I'd wish for death every day.
Okay,
Let me
maybe
go
we're
out
not going to
surrounded by
Avernus.
things I love, not things I hate. Speaking of which, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Pain.
Will you stay with me when it's time for me to go? I think I can do anything if you're there. Even die. Thank
Get
you.
over emotional damage. Dispatch Mommy Mazora.
Now, enough tragedy. I'm not gone yet.
But then
and
that
I'll schedule
causes
this
more
pact with
emotional
the
damage
important
because
heroines
Karlak
as
should
well.
absolutely dump someone who
Plus,
does
if I
that to
cry
her,
anymore, I'm gonna
and
run
she
out of tears and
doesn't.
start leaking motor oil. Thanks for
All the enchantment and illusion spells that affect you, charms? No, I don't think so. Don't think so. Okay, Cazador spec. 9 wizard would get me 5th level spells. I would have a maximum arcane ward of 18. If I had defender flail on top of that and sled board, that's a starting DR and Helldusk. It's a starting DR of 24 and physical resistance. So Cazador's Vampiric Swarm can roll up to like 80 on a high roll. I think it's also a dex save or half. Okay. Extremely basic question with an answer I should probably know by now. Can I just skip the crash and come back later? Yeah, you can. And that's not a super basic question, because, like, the game structures itself. On my first playthrough, I thought I had to choose one or the other, because it's very much framed like that, because Howson is an idiot. Yeah, that's Howson's fault, too. I'm blaming him. What are you gonna do about it? Oh yeah, I guess we should take Shadowheart to see your parents. We did kind of kill the Sharans and then not do anything about that. I need to Mysticarian's jars. That first. Tuning back in during launch year, the classic Howson 8, of course. Let's do third level. Call lightning would be more appropriate, but this is fine too. A Jin not in combat. Incredible. Classic. I have to look into that. Lenny reminded me about that the other day. I gotta get that one done. I'll probably ask Ms. Up about it. Don't kill my Jin. Or do. I don't care. GG.
What are these things? And gods, do they stink?
Alright, Thrumbo, I need a favor.
Leave me be.
You catch the...
This is my... Stop making...
Alright, well, Thrumbo, since you don't want to talk to me. Hey, I missed. Sorry, Thrumbo.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Know how to use fire. Do I have a firebolt scroll? I do.
Nothing but ashes left of that jar now.
One in the cemetery. Get all the passive defensive spells or effects. Say can't be charmed. Like, what do you mean? Play the game start to finish about 7 times. Someone has charmed me, and Wiki leaves me dry as well. So, there's not too many times you can be charmed. I would say the most relevant instances are the Harpies, which is one fight in the entire game. Mind Flayers will try to charm you as a reaction after you hit them. That's one, I guess. That's also not a big deal. In the Grimforge, I think the Mind Mastery spell counts as a charm effect, as does Nier's Wicked Coercion, which is effectively the same thing, except it does damage and isn't concentration. I guess Harlep charms you. can charm you. And Raphael's charm is special and immunity doesn't block it. So, not that one.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
But these, yeah, I mentioned those.
Wasn't expecting that. This jar fights back.
Okay. Our first non-native speakers. Yeah, no, it's a lot of information to filter through. I'm happy to be a go-between.
The penitent looks at you silently. There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes.
It is no trouble.
Here goes nothing.
Like, Halliston's our best bet for a cure. God, we're so fucked. Guess I could have read this instead of killing Thrumba. Sorry, Thrumba. I forget sometimes.
It's almost poetic.
Ow! Why did that do that much damage? That's happened to me before, but like, excuse me, the fuck? Got a curse that has nothing to do with that. Let the Jinn breathing hard again. Never punish. It's your damage riders. Oh yeah, that would do it. Just Telestron with the Jinn. Your gear sounds. Got Rhapsody for me. Terrifying. I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, so Carrion shouldn't be able to respawn now. Let's go quadruple check. Also got my Ascended Necrotic damage too. It, on a Tactician save, it did once kill me.
Let's have a look.
I forgot to loot him. I could have had Staff of Sheriff Necromancy this whole time. I'm a slacker. I probably would have used it a couple places. Oh well.
Something good here, I hope.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone. So like Veil of the Morning, I really want this thing to be good. I have some ideas of how it could be good, but not in normal runs. Like, it's just too much of an opportunity cost to not use something with DR. You could use it against Cazador, I guess, but like, DR. could do the fireworks shop stuff, I guess. Feel no burning desire to, though. I did the bank. I don't want to go get Minsk yet. Because, doing that will lock me out of my Terrazul vendor. I want to do a House of Hope, because that'll lock me out of the boudoir. Still full inspo though, right? Yeah, I do. Hey, we got enough XP to hit level 13. The bar changes to this. DR, dank robe. Big if true. Big if true. Okay, I haven't gotten Rapture yet, and I haven't used Auntie Ethel's Charm yet. I was intentionally kind of saving those for what I know is going to be the final rest. I didn't anticipate I'd do so much of the game without those things, but it'll at least be helpful for... I mean, Rapture will be helpful overall. I'll definitely be popping that for Ascended Cazador. I need every saving throw bonus I can get. Auntie Ethel's Charms won't be super useful here. Alright, Shard's Parents. I was trying to remember, there was something I needed to do. I request a quick way to get the Bainite Poison weapons, if there's a build for that. I want to use those weapons. The, do any of them have the spear, Roxanne? Because the spear is actually quite good. If you don't have access to Char's Spear of Evening, I think the, Infernal Spear is probably the, strongest one in the game. What are we smiling about, Jess? What happened? Nothing misclick? Ah, got you. We'll have to talk Shart into not murdering her parents because I didn't bother to go to the triggers. So... Do I have die for this? How does this look? Geniality. Birthright is in Roland's inventory. I should go grab Duke Ravenguard's longsword too. Doesn't hurt. Well, how a few streams go said Helldusk Armor would be a temp 1 till Act 3 and never take it off. Never mind. I have been switching it out here and there. It's just a really good flat 3DR. That's like the biggest thing with it. If I wanted to AC tank, Armor of Agility is better. If I wanted to have offensive properties, then Ballast Armor, Armor of the Spore Keeper, Mutilated Carapace, Graceful Cloth, Mighty Cloth are all better. But with how passively I've been playing, just kind of stopping enemies from being able to do anything to me, Helldusk Armor is suited to that. Armor of Persistence is also very good at that, and that would free up my glove slot. I wouldn't need to use these gloves for Blade Ward. I did murder Damon for that armor for that reason. It just only came into play, like, a little bit. I mean, the goblins got Damon because I wanted Armor of Persistence. The goblins got him. It was very tragic. I couldn't do anything to save him. I tried my best, though. Okay.
Almost pleasant traveling with company. If all right. The tea is close now. My former peers will be watching, no doubt.
I guess she's right that the city is close.
We should do what we can to find them. What they know could help us.
Okay, well, let's find them. Let's see what they know. Does anybody know anything? No? Okay.
You can't moon me.
I'm here to.
You see, every time, if you had learned, if you had, there was no.
Enough!
You can't. The moon me.
Excellent BA
This
here.
is my fight.
But Char annoys me.
Shah, your companion, understands, I think. Oh, she will still be with you. By the moon.
Man can be handled.
We just have to go on like this.
Very
Suffering.
persuasive. That thing about trying to armor up is that by getting 25+ armor, you'll fill all possible gear slots with armor. You can't use any items to bolster your kit. Not always, but often.
Hush. Get up.
So like for example, I'm at 24 here, but if I put this on, this is not with purely defensive gear. My boots are doing nothing for me functionally. My sword is just a conversation stat stick. I could be going more defensive here. So like if I put on, let's say, flame enameled armor, 28, with just a regular old medium armor, it's pretty respectable. If I go all the way up to Helldusk, that's 31. Let's go murder my way into armor of agility because I want it. So bear with me 1 second. Helldusk boots. Oh, equip my roll.
Everything.
Am I encumbered? Right.
All's well, I hope. Aside from a shake.
Heal up a little bit. I am disguised. This dude's not a fan of me.
Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
Poor choice of words. Very poor choice of words.
God, where's Ben? And I've been.
Tempers are.
You can't see shit. It's fine. They couldn't get to him. I'll wait. Why'd you not use mage armor? What do you mean? Eldust doesn't benefit from mage armor. Oh, I missed message. 31's with mage armor, right? It's basically 29. No, I don't have mage armor. I mean, if you mean Roland's mage armor, sure, but that's a buff you can get that stacks with everything. Out of a rule set, he's got a Roland's buffs. Gotcha. So, -2 from this. Okay, still 29. I could commit an additional AC ring. I could commit Defender Flail, which committing Defender Flail and AC ring does work towards your point of you have to commit a lot to get that level of AC. That can be true. but I'm not using my AC boots. I'm just using defensive boots for a different utility. I like using Helldusk boots because the prone and push immunity is very comfortable, but I could just as easily go for evasive shoes, and that's another one. And kill that poor lad for his armor. Fitz, you wanna look somewhere else? Only have one darkness scroll. How about arrows? Six. You walked all the way over here. That's fine. I don't know what's in there. So I have 2 from Shield of Faith, from someone else concentrating on Shield of Faith on me. Maybe that's tripping you up. There's an NPC concentrating on that on me. As long as I stay in the lower city map, I keep it. So if I were to go to the Rivington map and drop my Roland's Mage Armor, my AC currently goes down to 27. But if I put on this Armor of Agility, I match the Helldusk AC-wise. Which is a very big deal, because I only have 18 dexterity. If you go all out on dex, you can get past where I've been AC-wise here. I think that's pretty significant. Yeah, I killed that guy just to do that demonstration. You prefer this layout for camp? You choose it for aesthetics variety? I get sick of the music in the Elf Song Tavern one, so I don't do that.
Couple turns should do it.
3 maces, the firework shop, no spears. I think the spear might be limited to just the guy that shows up at the coronation, maybe.
What path lies before me?
Oh. Interesting. Okay, what other prep do I do for Cazador? I probably get a summon army again, but I don't bring them into the fight with me right away, because I'm going to reset the fight. I need to sit in the fight for 3 turns, so that he ascends, and then I need to back off. 2 bayonets and worms rock to the spear. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. It's been almost 7 hours. Short stream for me, but I think this is an organic stopping point. Tomorrow, Cazador, win or lose. Assuming we win, then are there other fights? Oh, Raphael, I guess. Victory Lap Raphael. Then we Squid Blast the Act 3 finale, and assuming I get through all of that, then it'll be I'll get into the logistics of what my next run's gonna be, and I'm very excited for the next run. I know I keep hyping it, but it's something that I guarantee you've not seen other people do. Guarantee it. At least not for this game. Build basically have ring, boots, gloves, main hand, rest is committed to armor. Sounds like reverb. You could do that. You could swap in and out as necessary. I've been swapping out gear for situational stuff. Yeah, if you're not already following, drop a follow. Notify you when I'm live and all that. What did Twitch change? There's this obnoxious button where I can knock that's like very easy to accidentally click. I hate this. Twitch, please stop doing shit. I do not like it. Let's see. Say and Squiz are doing their 4-player co-op with Hardcore and Ginger. Grady's on. That's Raid Grady. Guest star. Oh, is that back? Persephone, thank you so much for the 2 months. Better turn that off. Can't, by the way. Ah, thanks, Twitch. Incredible. Great stuff.
She's just a girl and she's on
Thank you so
fire.
much, Persephone.
There you go, Quag.
Yeah, let's raid Grady. If you got my emotes, feel free to Quag Jiggling. Nightbot isn't subbed. Fake fan. Fake fan. You probably caught Grady while he was in here earlier. Super chill guy. Well, maybe not chill. Maybe chill's not the right word. Very chaotic, but very fun. Very great environment there. A bunch of cool people. Fellow challenge runner. He's doing his ultimate solo honor. And I think he's maybe finishing the game today. We'll see. He's in Act 3. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Maybe I finish my run tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. Have a good one.